somebody, baby. Easy to be somebody, baby. My head they run, my brain they touch. They don't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby, stand up, move on, and you get this coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing, I see all love be money. If not be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. I know they like Gen Z, then they too like to come body. I just say them I think sweet. My body for nobody, sure. I don't like to the foreplay. If I foreplay, I no go take. And I don't like to the romance, cause romance is the key to the romance. My head they run, my brain they touch. They don't use me pass, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby, stand up, move on, and you girl is coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing, I see all love be money. If no be Jesus is coming,
it's about me. Until let me know me. I'm alone, take a bulla. I'm still getting my mullah. No like Belunera. You could talk by a teacher. Only power nigga. You don't follow you. I don't follow you. You don't really let. I want your number really let. My tell me more. What a deal, Mola. Come up at the ballet. You will my fake. For my soldier, meta bosa, Ulu Kumba, for me low me pizza. The Kese Casa, Casablanca, Kumba Bishaka, step on this sit, I'm up with you down. Mukon say, come, put them on the gate, you go. They don't know, I don't go. They want kill a papa, kill a papa.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you're enjoying yourselves, put your hands together for the DJ. I know some of you will say your hands are busy. People used to say if your hands are not busy. If your hands are busy, make them less busy and put them together for the DJ. Thank you. You know, I know students like music, young people really love music, that's the truth. We can see some persons still having their headphones up and they're like, whatever you are saying right now does not concern me. So no shades intended. But we are going to recognize some really important persons who are here in our midst. Are the people from Akwa Ibom State University here yet? Did they back out last minute? Okay, but let's just go on with the recognition. We're going to recognize some guests, even if they are not on their way, because it is only right to do so. And then we have lecturers from different departments, lecturers from different faculties. The first persons I will be recognizing on this list, I would love you to stand as we welcome them. This is the management team. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I crave your indulgence. Let's stand and give respect to whom it is due. So the first person on my list is the Vice Chancellor, the #1 person when it comes to the university community in the University of Uyo, Professor Nyaudon Dayo. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome him. Okay, his representative is not here yet. We would also recognize the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration, Professor Anyekan Efyong. Please put your hands together as we welcome him. We will have the Vice Chancellor, Deputy Vice Chancellor Academics, Professor Antonia Essien. Please put your hands together. We have the Registrar, Mrs. Blossom Okore. Please put your hands together. On that list, we also have the librarian. We have Dr. Mary Bassi. Put your hands together. We have the Bursa, Dr. Imo Maxon. Please put your hands together. We have the Dean, Postgraduate School, Professor Bassi Antia, please put your hands together for him. Whenever they come, they will make themselves available. We have the Chairman Committee of Deans, Professor Chris Ekong. Put your hands together and you can take your seats if you want to. So I'm also going to be recognizing these amazing special dignitaries in our midst from the Faculty of Computing and of course different departments and institutions who are here in our midst. Ladies and gentlemen, the first but one on this list, and I think he deserves a standing ovation, is the Dean, Faculty of Computing. Do we have students from that faculty here? Please welcome Professor Uduagumo. Oh wow, that's you, Ma. Good to see you. Seriously, you look really young and stunning. I love your hair. You're welcome, Ma. So we have the Director, Ted Fon Center for Excellence in Computational Intelligence Research. We have Professor Udoinyang Inyang. Please put your hands together for him. Okay, on this list we have Professor Victor Ekong, the Head of Department Software Engineering. Put your hands together for him. So you're looking really awesome today. We have Professor Okore Obot, the Vice Dean, Faculty of Computing. Put your hands together for him. You're welcome, Prof. On this list, we also have Dr. Moses Ekwenyong. Please put your hands together for Dr. Moses Ekwenyong. We also have Dr. Mrs. Imo Ayo, the Head Department of Computer Science. Put your hands together for her. You're welcome, Ma. You can never go wrong when you glitter. You're welcome, Ma. Love your outfit. We have Dr. Mrs. Uyimoren Ekong, the Head of Department Cyber Security. Please, I am sorry if I got the name wrong. You're welcome. We also have Dr. Daniel Asukwo, the Head of Department of Information System, and is the Staff Advisor for Focosa. Please put your hands together for him. We also have Dr. Samuel Udo, the Head of Department Data Sciences. Please put your hands together for him. We have Dr. Mrs. Patience. Dr. Mrs. Patience, please put your hands together for her. Do not be tired, do not be weary. The Bible says, do not be weary of good doings. I can see your doings. Tell your neighbor, I can see your doings. Do not be shy. Clapping is a doing, isn't it? Okay, so put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. We have Dr. Edward Udo. Put your hands together for Dr. Edward Udo. You're welcome, sir. We also have Dr. Ifyok Udo. Dr. Ifyok Udo, welcome, sir. Dr. Udwak George. Dr. Udwak George. We have Dr. Inni Umoika. Please put your hands together for Dr. Inni Umoika. You're welcome, sir. Mr. Samuel Robinson. Mr. Samuel Robinson, you're welcome, sir. Put your hands together for him. Mr. Emmanuel Aidan. Mr. Emmanuel Aidan. We have Mr. Olufemi Adeoye. Please put your hands together for Mr. Olufemi. We have Mr. Kinsley Joseph. Put your hands together for Mr. Kinsley Joseph. And now from other visiting institutions here, we have the Head of Department Computer Sciences, Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dr. Mrs. Mfreke Umo. You never go wrong when you glitter. You're welcome, Ma. We have a lecturer from that same Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic. Put your hands together for Mr. Prince Victor. Okay. An amazing young man. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have the Head of Department Computer Sciences, College of Education, Afaransit, Dr. Xavier Donatus. Please put your hands together for him. So before I recognize another set of persons, I want to recognize this very special set of VVIPs in our midst. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, put your hands together. Just keep clapping, just keep clapping. I know you do not know who we are clapping for. Right now we are clapping for you, the people who have made this event really happen, because we know that just us here talking to an empty hall will make no sense, no matter how much the organizers put into this event. So thank you very much for coming from wherever you are coming, and put your hands together for the organizers, the faculty and the Socrates Society. Please put your hands together for them. So from the Student Union Government, we have some dignitaries we are going to recognize. We have Comrade Elisha Udom, the Director of Information, University of Uyo. Okay, he is just walking into our midst. You have an amazing way to make an entrance. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, put your hands together. So I do not know if Joseph Emmanuel is ready for the saxophone performance. I really love it when we use saxophone to open an event. It really sets the tone. So sir, if you are ready, we would love to take you after this, or if you are not ready, I would love to play a game with the students. How many of us are movie fans here? We love to see movies. Don't worry, I won't set you up. I know my life is full of setups. Don't worry, it's something simple. You love to play love to see movies. So we are just going to play a simple game. I need a second microphone. We're going to play a very simple game. You get a line from a movie, then someone is going to guess where the movie or which movie that is. So are we good? Do we have people who are ready to give it a go? So for instance, now I can take something very, very popular and everybody's going to know where that comes from. Do you love me? We know that, right? So that is how the game is. You're just going to give us a quote or a line from a movie, then somebody is going to guess which movie that is. And we're going to have some other amazing, amazing games, and there will be some things to win. Yes, you're going home with some prizes. We're not just making you waste your time in here. All of this we are doing to make sure that the dignitaries arrive and then we start on time. So this, my boss here, seems like more of a real movie fan. The guy with the black hoodie. Sir, let's hear.
I'm to give you a line and someone else to guess where the line is from. Okay, the line I'll give is, you shall not pass.
You shall not pass? Is that from a movie or from a university? Yeah, including series, anyway. So who can get that? You shall not pass. Okay, I think I see a hand there. So just keep on thinking, keep on thinking. Any series, any movie, even if it's a cartoon.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh, wow, wow. How many rings have you got on your fingers?
Is there?
Oh, he's got rings. He's a Lord of the Ring. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for him. So who else has a movie, a line you would like us to, okay?
I have one. I will stand with you between the heavens and the earth.
Everybody, is that a line? Everybody knows where it's from. So let's hear the chorus. They don't know? Please, which rock do we live under? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please, I think let's take one from here. I'm too one-sided. Do we have anybody? Oh, okay, I thought I came to the bookworm session.
I was born to fight.
I was born to fight. Any fighters who can remember that line from the fight? Say it out, sir. Let me not take your shine.
I said John Cena.
John. Sir, is it John Cena? Okay, I was born to fight. Let someone try it. There's a hand. Okay. He didn't whisper.
Vikings.
Oh, wow. Please put your hands together from her. The movie is Vikings. I think our lecturers also see movies. Should I come here, sir? Any movie, even if it's epic. Mommy, you look like you would like to say something. Okay, is there another person? Okay. I think I heard a voice. Ma, you were saying something. Wait, let me get him first. Mommy is trying to set up somebody.
Watashi wa Eren Yeager.
Okay, that is for my anime lovers. Say that again.
Watashi wa Eren Yeager.
Oink ching chong. We are. Do you know you want to answer that? Okay. Oh. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. So where is that from?
Attack on Titan.
Okay. Please put your hands together for him. Let's have one or two. Okay. We have to give you most active participant. Where are the organizers?
Lali, do you love me?
Sounds like something from Bollywood. Okay. So who wants to get the line? He gave you the voice, the tone. Repeat it.
Lali, do you love me?
It sounds like Bollywood.
That's Bollywood. That's Twist of Fate, Bollywood.
I think they are movie partners. You see movies together, you go on movie nights. Ladies and gentlemen, one last one, then we continue. Okay. We are seeing two. Let me take the lady here.
The line I have is, the ocean chose me.
Okay. I think I know that.
I think it's from Moana.
Put your hands together. Moana, the real live action is coming soon, right? Dwayne Johnson and whoever.
Life is this, and I like this.
Say that again.
Life is this, and I like this.
And silence fell upon the earth. You want to answer? Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. That was an amazing, amazing session. Please put your hands together for yourselves. I would really assure you that we can't get this cooperative audience elsewhere. You make the job easy for me, because just me here talking alone, it's going to look like I don't know what I'm doing, but you are really helping me. Please put your hands together. So when I talk about my destiny helpers, you people are one of them. Put your hands together for being somebody's destiny helper. Are you ashamed that you're helping my destiny? So DJ, I will just let you do your thing a little bit while we prepare for the next activity on our agenda. So DJ, thank you. This is when I wish I could dance. Even when they tried to teach me in my dreams, I did not get it. So I can't even dance to save my life. This just came in from the organizers, and I mentioned that we were going to give you most active participant. So ladies and gentlemen, there is a gift for him for participating in the round. So before we have the opening art, we are going to play one very, very popular game, the scavenger hunt, and I need like 6 volunteers. I know you came for a debate. You were expecting something serious, but let's just liven up a little. The scavenger hunt. How is it played? Yes. You're volunteering. Please come. and let the volunteers come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for her. Another volunteer, one from this side. Okay. You want to know, should I tell you the rules of the game before you come out? That way we will have everybody volunteering. I like it when life is a mystery. When you open the Pandora's box, and even if it's a snake that bites you, you're like, I chose it. But now the game is very simple. We see it happen during weddings. You just maybe go into the crowd and you pick an item, and the last man standing wins the game. That's it. Simple, short, and precise. But don't worry, we are not going plus 18. Here it is a setting with dignified dignitaries. So we are going to be very, very modest. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first volunteer. Please come out. So it will be proper for you to just stand here. Another volunteer. I need like 6 volunteers. Okay, we have 2 already. We have the 4th person. Okay, we have the 5th. Ah, welcome, sir. So we have 5. Okay, we have another person there. This side, see, it's like these are your representatives. Welcome, join them, please. So, okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, please, 6, 7. Oh. Please come. Don't worry, when I prayed this morning, I was asking for excess. I was asking for extra. So at least. Now you just tell us your name and your institution.
Oh, I'm doing this by name from University of York.
Okay.
My name is Ere from Richmond University. My name is Marvelous, Richmond University.
Jada Gabi from Richmond University.
Jefferson Henry, Richmond University.
Joy Monday from Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic.
Simeon from Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic.
Please put your hands together for these participants. Why do I feel like Whitman wants to overpower? You're not. You're not. Good intention. Oh, they want to have fun. Please put your hands together. I love that comment. So the first thing I would like us to get, something really simple. Ladies and gentlemen, get into the audience. Please be mindful of the steps, please. We do not have an ambulance close by. Health department. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, get into the audience and get me a black male belt. Into the audience. Okay, the last person leaves. Okay, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were 7. One more person. Okay, he stepped out. So, okay, you can return the items. Or if you want to just keep them here, then later we are going to... Okay, so I think I'm going to do this. So you say that, you don't say I set you up. Please just give me an item, something simple they can pick up.
A biro.
Wait. In coding, the people will know if you just say this, it goes everywhere. So we want a specific kind. So narrow it down.
Okay. Lip gloss.
Lip gloss. Lipstick. Lip gloss.
Give them everything they said I'm blessed to the mood now you be count on. Take us to the promised land we bank on.
Who was the last person? She came last.
All my brothers then be full of
Who? Okay, Ma, thank you. You can apply your gloss when you get back there. I think this flew in from somewhere. Yes, return the items, please. Who is the owner of this? You will come and identify the number on this lip gloss. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see. I think more dignitaries are arriving, so we are just going to wrap this up real quick, and then let's see who can give us an item they should pick up.
A black bag.
A black bag. Wait. We have millions of black bags. I think give us a specific design. That's what makes it a game.
Okay, a wristwatch.
Okay, let's go for a black bag, but I want a bag with a Fendi tag. Fendi. Don't give up. You can win this.
Can I tell you what it is? Every day on cruise, bad days are gone. Now I am bigger, but Ferragamo, yeah, we cruise, cause she and Gucci, I don't even post. I was on fire, call firefighter, used to this lifestyle, every Wednesday, ladies' night. I need no lighter, better smother, I be the fire. Every day me ganja, what does it keep me, make me stronger? Bella smother, fight boy, Bella me a fighter. Man, I try and fight, and I've been through a lot. Many people hurt me off, but God no good. Call it down your mouth. Man, I try and fight, and I've been through a lot. Many people hurt me off, but God no good. Call it down your mouth.
On me jail, look at me reminiscing. Remember mama used to warn me and never listen. Some guys died, some of them did for prison. Thank God for all the fasting and prayer shit. All do me go when I just start to want man. Daddy for sure let mommy cool, mama fair man. How could it be now? I was waiting for an answer. I'm fed up when I go suffer, I suffer. Flame to dust, dust to sand. Good things never last, I understand. But that in me yellow with you die, I say green. People think sin I swear, but I was losing my mind.
Thank you very much. Did anybody get any item? There's no Fendi bag. You are all wicked. You disqualified these people. Please. So this is going to put an end to this particular session since the dignitaries have arrived. Thank you very much for saving our time. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. So to kickstart officially, I would love to welcome these amazing dignitaries to the head table. And after that, we are going to take the anthems and some other things and we officially kickstart. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for yourselves. You have really been wonderful. You go clap tired today. Please put your hands together for yourselves. So the first person I will be welcoming to the head table is the representative of the Vice Chancellor, University of Uyo. Please, ladies and gentlemen, help me. Please put your hands together as I welcome. Please just keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Help me welcome the Dean, Postgraduate School, Professor Basi Antia. Please put your hands together for him as he gets to the head table. Ushers, okay, he's supposed to be on the head table. Ladies and gentlemen, on the head table we are going to be having the Dean, Faculty of Computing, Professor Udwak Umo. Please put your hands together. And Osha, please help her get to the head table. Please put your hands together. It's not every day you see a lady this beautiful. Please put your hands together as she gets to the head table. Just keep clapping, just keep clapping. So on the head table, we are also going to have Professor Okure Obot, the Vice Dean, Faculty of Computing. Please put your hands together for Prof. Put your hands together. Put your hands together for him. We are also going to be having on that very list the Director of the Tetfon Center of Excellence in Computational Intelligence Research. Please put your hands together for no other person but Professor Udo Inyang. Please put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. So right about now, I am going to be inviting our keynote speaker to the head table. He is no other but a very, very distinguished orator, a man who has stood the test of time, stood on several stages and has groomed many, many orators and compeers in the state, a man who is and is worthy of this ovation. Ladies and gentlemen, the SSA to the Governor on Marketing and Brand Management, Mr. Raphael Edem. Please put your hands together for him as he takes his place on the head table as the keynote speaker of today's prestigious event. I sincerely apologize for that mix-up, sir. Please pardon me. I they pain me. Let me speak it in English. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, the keynote address is not by him, but by Professor Ekong. Please, I apologize for that, sir. Please make your way to the head table. So, please, I hope you have forgiven me. Thank you. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. So we are going to take an opening art. Or before we take the opening art, let us be on our feet for the anthems. So we're going to take the national anthem and the anthem of the host school. This is not saying any anthem is superior or inferior, but it's because it's the anthem of the host school. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get on our feet to take the national anthem and the University of Uyo anthem.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build our nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
The Uyo anthem.
Arise as one light of wisdom's fall. This is our dawn, our race for best race from the reason. Our King stands like a giant in the African soil. Arise, great Uyo. We shall arise and stand and take our place in the firmament of conquered men and women blessed with wisdom's blessed of vision. And live behind traditions for generations to come. Arise, arise, great Uyo. Arise, arise, and shine forth. Great
Thank you very much. You may take your seats. Thank you. So if you know the national anthem, let me see your hands. Do not lie. Do not lie. Oh, wow. Please, after today, let's take some time to learn that anthem. Because I know some students, even the anthem of your school from year 1 to year 4, you will not know it. True or yes? Please, let's try to change that. Let's try to change that. So, ladies and gentlemen, be reminded that you are here for the Socrates Inter-Universities Debate Competition. We have 4 universities competing for 1 prize, and we have prizes worth 1 million naira. Yes, as advertised here, that will be won today. So it's going to be an amazing time. I am going to be welcoming a saxophonist for the opening art, after which I am going to take the opening remark by the Vice Dean of this very distinguished faculty. So ladies and gentlemen, for a saxophone rendition, if your hands are not busy, even if they are, make them less busy as we welcome Joseph Emmanuel. Please put your hands together for him.
The mobile app for multi-track worship music for your ministry today. Subscribe in the mobile app for multi.
Thank you very much, the DJ. At least you have excited the audience. The Vice Chancellor, University of Uyo, ably represented. The essay to the SSG Akwa Ibom State Government. The Dean, Faculty of Computing, and other deans here present. The Director, Tetfon Center for Computation and Artificial Intelligence. Dignitaries, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I stand here to remind us of the purpose for which we are gathered. An inter-university debate called Socrates Inter-University Debate, organized by the University of Uyo Faculty of Computing. If you are privileged to have the program of events with you, you will agree with me that we are at item number 5. But before we proceed or take on that item, we have been, the organizers have requested that heads of institutions here present should please come up to the high table. All the institutions invited, please. If you are the head of that institution, please come to the table. There's a seat of honor there for you. I want to recognize the presence of the Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Brand Management and Marketing, Akwa Ibom State, Mr. Raphael Edem. Mr. Edem, you're welcome. University of Uyo is a brand. Ladies and gentlemen, with that brief, I want to respectfully invite the Dean of the Faculty of Computing, our amiable Dean, Professor Udra Umo, for the opening remarks. The Dean. A round of applause as the Dean comes here. Continue to chair the Dean. The Dean, Faculty of Computing.
Greatest Nigerian students. Greatest Faculty of Computing students. Greatest Nigerian students from other institutions. You're welcome. The Vice Chancellor, sir, ably represented by Dean PG School, Professor Basi Antia. Opening remarks by the Dean, Faculty of Computing. On the occasion of the Faculty of Computing Inter-University Debate Competition, date 15 July 2024. Venue 1000 capacity auditorium, University of Uyo. The distinguished Vice Chancellor, once again, University of Uyo, Professor Nyaudo Ndayo, ably represented by the Dean, PG School, Professor Basi Antia. Esteemed members of management team, Provost, College of Health Sciences, Chairman, Committee of Deans, Deans of Faculties, Directors, Heads of Departments and Units, Professors, members of the Planning Committee on the first Faculty of Computing Inter-University Debate Competition. respected university and faculty members, chairmen of various unions, dear students, Socrates representatives as sponsor, honored guests, and distinguished members of the Faculty of Computing. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to the Faculty of Computing's Inter-University Debate Competition. This event is a testament to our commitment to fostering intellectual growth, critical thinking, and effective communication among our students. Firstly, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our amiable Vice Chancellor and the esteemed members of the management team for their unwavering support and presence here today. Your encouragement and leadership are pivotal in driving the success of initiatives such as this debate competition. To our participants from various universities, I extend a warm welcome. Your presence here today is a clear indication of your dedicated to owning your skills and engaging in constructive discourse. This competition is not just about winning. It is about learning, exchanging ideas, and building bridges of understanding. Debate as an academic exercise is a powerful tool. It challenges us to see multiple perspectives, to think deeply, and to articulate our thoughts clearly and persuasively. These skills are not only vital in academic settings, but also essential in our professional and personal lives. In organizing this competition, our aim is to create a platform where students can showcase their talents, engage in rigorous debates, and develop a deeper appreciation for the act of persuasion. We hope that through this event, you will gain valuable insights from lasting friendships and live with a renewed passion for learning and growth. I would like to take a moment to thank the organizing committee, our dedicated faculty members, our sponsor, Socrates, and the countless volunteers who have worked tirelessly to make this event possible. Your hard work and commitment are truly appreciated. As we begin this competition, I encourage all participants to approach each debate with an open mind, to listen respectfully, and to encourage thoughtfully. Remember, the goal is not to convince others, but also to learn from them. In conclusion, I wish all the participants the very best of luck. May your arguments be compelling, your minds be sharp, and your spirits be high. Let us celebrate the power of words, the strength of ideas, and the joy of intellectual engagement. Thank you, Professor Odwak E. Umar, Dean, Faculty of Computing.
Thank you, Dean, Faculty of Computing. Ladies and gentlemen, I want us to know that that is the pioneer Dean of the Faculty of Computing, University of Uyo. Before I invite the Vice Chancellor of this university, I have a few recognitions to make of our distinguished guests who are here present. Please, as I recognize you, you are expected to come up and fixing yourself in the seats up here. I want to recognize the head of department, Computer Science, Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic, Ikorosora. That's all right. The debate has not yet started, so we don't do it that way. You should have allowed me to mention the name before. Thank you. The head of that department is Dr. Mrs. Mfreke Umo. Doctor, you're welcome. I want to recognize the head of Department of Computer Science, College of Education, Afaranset, Dr. Xavier Donatus. That's all right. That's all right. Maybe that's the Polytechnic and college culture. Okay, we have the head of department, Data Science, Faculty of Computing, University of Oyo, Dr. Daniel Asokwo. Dr. Asokwo. Okay. The next is It's all right. I want to recognize the presence of the head of department, Computer Science, Akwa Ibom State University, Ikarokpaden, in the person of Dr. Anedi Okun. Dr. Okun, you're welcome. I want to recognize the head of Department of Computer Science, University of Uyo, Dr. Imo Eyo. Okay. That's the host's head of department. We also have the head of department, Cybersecurity, Dr. Mrs. Onyenomen Ekong. Is this Onyenomen Ekong? Dr. Ekong? We have the head of department of information system and staff advisor to students of the Faculty of Computing, Dr. Daniel Asokwo. Dr. Asokwo? I want to recognize the presence of Professor Edu Inam of the Department of Chemistry and former Director AXA. Please clap for Professor Inam. I also want to recognize the presence of Dr. Helen Etuk, still Department of Chemistry, University of Uyo. I want to recognize the team from Rittman University. If you're here, please. Is Rittman available? Okay. And then the team from Top Faith University. If you are here, You are well recognized. And all other academics of the University of Uyo and our sister institutions here present, though your name may not be mentioned, we welcome you. Okay. The head of the department, Data Science, Faculty of Computing, University of Uyo, Dr. Samuel Udo. Dr. Udo? Okay. Thank you. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I promise to make recognitions of guests who will hereafter arrive this venue. For now, I think we should be done with that. Let me recognize the presence of representatives of Akwa Ibom State University. If you are here, rise up for recognition. Akwa Ibom State University, AXU, 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 AXU. Okay. Okay, you're welcome. But the manner you stood up seems you are not proud of your institution. Can I see ASU people rise and take a bow again? Take a bow. That is ASU. Representatives from Akwa Poly, rise and take a bow. Quickly. Take a bow. Sit. Representatives of Akwa Ibom State College of Education of Answer, rise and take a bow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Those from the University of Uyo, please rise and take a bow. Great Nigerian students. Great Nigerian students. Great. I hope you have participated in the elections using your phones. Okay. Straight to the program, ladies and gentlemen. The chairman of this occasion, Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir. It is time to invite the Vice Chancellor for the welcome address. But let me state this, that the Vice Chancellor on this occasion is ably represented by the Dean of Postgraduate School. The Dean of Postgraduate School is of the Department of Chemistry. He is Professor Basi Antia. He is the Vice Chancellor's representative at this occasion. And as you will give ovation to the Vice Chancellor, I ask that you give him ovation. This is the Vice Chancellor, University of Uyo, for this event. The Vice.
I come to you with greetings from the Vice Chancellor of the University of Uyo, Professor Njaudo Ndayo, and his team. He wished to have been here, but because of some engagements that took him out of Uyo. And then the other management team are attending a burial at Ika local government. Maybe one of the fans you know, Iyama, the father is buried today. And because of that, the university that the father works here as a coach had to be fully represented. And so that's why I'm here to represent the Vice Chancellor. So I stand on the already established protocol. I want to read exactly what the Vice Chancellor gave to me to present to you. An address by the Vice Chancellor, Professor Nyaudo Ndayo, on the occasion of Socrates inter-university debates in collaboration with the Faculty of Computing, University of Uyo, scheduled to hold on Friday, 5th July 2024 at 1,000 capacity auditorium, main campus, Ngwangeba Road, Uyo. The Socrates Society executives, vice chancellors, rectors, deans, heads of department of computer science and related fields, representatives of Nigerian Computer Society, the president for COSA, and other ESCO members, esteemed judges, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and passionate debaters, other protocols duly observed. Welcome to the Computing Inter-University Debate Competition, proudly organized by the Socrates Society. Today, we stand at the intersection of technology, critical thinking, and future-shaping discourse. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to an event that promises to challenge our intellects and inspire collaborations that will lead to groundbreaking advancements. The keynote theme for this competition, Decoding the Future, invites you to engage deeply with 3 pivotal areas that will redefine the world. These debates aim to foster critical thinking and meaningful dialogue, sparking ideas that will drive innovation and create lasting academic and research partnership. Consider the remarkable journey of Dr. Elena Gesha, who began as a traditional software developer and has now become a leading pioneer in quantum computing. Dr. Gesha's story is a proof to the power of adaptability and lifelong learning. She embraced emerging technologies, pursued continuous education, and today she's at the cutting edge of a field that promises to revolutionize computing. Our success reminds us that the path to a prosperous career in technology is paved with curiosity, perseverance, and an unwavering commitment to innovation. Today's debates will delve into how we can prepare ourselves to seize these opportunities, ensuring we are not just spectators, but active architects of the future. Artificial intelligence is undoubtedly transforming industries, automating processes, and enhancing efficiencies. But it also raises significant concerns about job displacement. Let us reflect on the experience of John Matthews, a logistics manager who faced redundancy as AI systems took over routine tasks. Instead of succumbing to fear, John upskilled and transitioned into a strategic role, overseeing and optimizing these AI systems. His journey highlights the dual nature of AI. That is, it can disrupt, yet can also create new opportunities for those willing to adapt and evolve. The debate today will explore these complexities to understand how we can navigate the future of work in harmony with intelligent machines. Social media has fundamentally transformed how we connect, share, and communicate. It has the power to build communities and spread awareness, but also possesses challenges such as misinformation and mental health issues. Consider the story of Sarah Lee, a mental health advocate who harnessed the power of social media to create a supportive online community for those struggling with anxiety and depression. Despite facing cyberbullying and stress, Sarah's effort led to widespread awareness and significant support for mental health issues. Our experience underscores the dual-edged nature of social media. Today's debate will delve into whether social media serves as a tool for empowerment or as a source of societal strain, aiming to unravel its true impact on our well-being. Our objective today extends beyond declaring winners. It is about fostering an environment where ideas flourish and future collaborations are born. The connection you make here today could be the seeds of future academic and research partnerships. Imagine the innovations that could arise from these interactions, the breakthroughs that could be achieved through the collaboration. Let's draw inspiration from real-world stories that exemplify the transformative power of computing technologies. These sparkling experiences of successful careers will not only stimulate your interest, but also ignite your passion for exploring the endless possibility in this field. Some of these real-world stories include: 1, a professor at Stanford University and a pioneer in the field of artificial intelligence, Dr. Fei Li, has made remarkable strides in computer vision. Our work on ImageNet has been instrumental in training deep learning models to recognize objects with unprecedented accuracy. Dr. Lee's dedication to advancing AI technology not only led to significant academic contributions, but also practical applications in areas like medical imaging, autonomous driving, and robotics. Her journey from a curious student to a leading AI researcher exemplifies how embracing emerging technologies can lead to groundbreaking achievements. 2, the CEO of SpaceX and Tesla, Elon Musk, has consistently pushed the boundaries of what's possible with technology. At SpaceX, he has revolutionized space travel by developing reusable rockets, significantly reducing the cost of space missions. This innovation has opened up new possibilities for space exploration and commercialization. Meanwhile, at Tesla, Musk focused on electric vehicles and sustainable energy solutions has transformed the automotive industry. His relentless pursuit of innovation and his ability to leverage emerging technologies to tackle global challenges serve as an inspiring example of how technology can drive meaningful change. 3, the inventor of the World Wide Web, Dr. Tim Berners-Lee, has had an immeasurable impact on the world. Its creation of the web has transformed how we access information, communicate, and conduct business. What began as a project to facilitate information sharing among scientists has become a cornerstone of modern life, driving the digital revolution and spawning countless industries. Dr. Berners-Lee's vision and technical acumen highlight the profound impact that a single innovation can have on society. 5, and lastly, a trailblazer in quantum computing, Dr. Aisha bin Mustafa started her career in traditional computing roles, transitioning to this cutting-edge field. You had listened. Of all those, I think the ladies, is it not? Of those I've so far mentioned, all are ladies, except Elon Musk and this particular one. This one is also a lady. You can imagine the effort the ladies have made. Our work at a leading research institution has contributed to significant advancement in quantum algorithms and computing power. Dr. bin Mustafa's ability to adapt and innovate in response to emerging technologies exemplifies the kind of forward-thinking mindset that is essential for building successful careers in the tech industry. As you engage in these debates, I encourage each of you to participate passionately, listen intently, and challenge respectfully. Let's celebrate the power of debate, the pursuit of knowledge, and our collective quest to decode the future. Together, let's build a world where emerging technologies uplift humanity. AI enhances our lives without displacing us, and social media fosters true connection and well-being. Thank you, and let the debate begin. Professor Nyaudo Yundayo, Vice Chancellor. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for the Vice Chancellor. Now that the Vice Chancellor has declared that the debate begins, I don't think we have any other reason not to begin the debate. Once again, a round of applause for the Vice Chancellor. I would have called in the Kahoot game, but I want to skip that item now to bring it later, as we invite the Head of Department of Software Engineering, Professor Victor Eko, gave us a very short keynote address. And after that, we'll be told a little about the sponsor and then the Kahoot game. Professor Victor Eko.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Vice Chancellor, being the chief host of this occasion, Professor Nyaudo Ndayo, ably represented by the Dean of Postgraduate School, Professor Basi Antia, the Dean, Faculty of Computing, who happens to be the host of this event. I will crave that I stand on the already established protocols so that we'll gain speed in this event. Today, I count it a great privilege to be given the opportunity to present the keynote address on the theme, Decoding the Future, Building Successful Careers in Emerging Technology. Emerging technologies are fundamentally transforming our society by influencing the way we live, the way we play, the way we work, interact with others. And over the years, many fellow Nigerians have taken advantage of these emerging technologies for better productivity. The revolution did not begin in the year 2024. It started a long time ago. And this revolution has transformed the available technologies, the means and methods of studying, for example, the modalities of school operation, the manner of investment and expenditure of resources, and the very way we think about what education could be and should do, especially with the internet. It is now possible to access learning materials anywhere. And Nigerian universities, including the University of Uyo, have leveraged on these in order to advance the technology. Decoding the landscape of emerging technologies, I will situate it on the emerging technology careers that we have today and we are expected to hear in a couple of years from now. To decode means to decipher, to interpret, to crack, and to make clearer what was in a coded form. Those of us in computing understand this. So I will attempt, in the few minutes I have right now, to decode a few emerging technologies that has pervaded our world today, and also enumerate the career opportunities that they present. Top on the list is artificial intelligence and machine learning. You will agree with me that AI in its broadest sense is intelligence that is exhibited by computer systems, and machine learning are software and algorithms that learn from experience in order to improve decision making, predict performances or classification. You can imagine computers that can learn, adapt, and make decisions like humans. These technologies hold the potential to revolutionize industries, solve complex problems, from diagnosing diseases, predicting climate change, to transforming finance, education, and many other sectors. We have very good testimonies on what this has been so far. So AI and machine learning are at the forefront of the technological wave. Careers in AI include such roles such as AI engineer, data scientists, machine learning specialists. And we have, for example, that companies such as Google and IBM have utilized AI for advanced search algorithms and have developed autonomous vehicles. We heard a few examples from the address delivered by the Vice Chancellor. Following AI and machine learning is blockchain and cryptocurrency. This is also an emerging technology. Blockchain, as we know it, is primarily a technology behind cryptocurrency like Bitcoin. It has a broader application in industries such as supply chain management, finance, healthcare, and many others. The technology has disrupted the way we conduct financial transactions, data security, and even supply chain management. Cryptocurrencies have the potential to redefine the financial system, making it more accessible and decentralized. Careers in this field include blockchain developer, cryptocurrency analysts, smart contract developers, And also companies like IBM and Google have positioned themselves to explore blockchain for secure and transparent transactions. Following the pack is another emerging technology that has already taken a lot of interest and attention in the world. And this is biotechnology and bioinformatics. The intersection of biology and technology has given rise to a remarkable advancement in the field of genomics, gene editing, and personalized medicine. With CRISPR, Cas9, and gene therapy, we now have the power to eradicate genetic diseases and extend human lifespan, thus creating a healthier and more sustainable world. Now, in this field, you will find experts from biology, microbiology, and chemistry, and they have done a great deal of work so far. Till date, we have careers in this field of biotechnology and bioinformatics to include biomedical engineers, computer biologists, DNA analysts, and so on. I was privileged to be in the Department of Bioinformatics, and I saw the collaboration between Computer Science Department and the Department of Biology. As the technology is emerging, I see many of our institutions following the same pattern. Also following the list is cybersecurity. Cybersecurity, you'll agree with me, is a needed field and an emerging technology that is providing the platform for being able to mitigate, being able to secure the cyberspace. It is the application of technologies, processes, and controls that protect systems, networks, programs, devices, and data from cyber attacks. It is a practice aimed to reduce the risk of cyber attacks and therefore protect against unauthorized exploitation of systems, networks, and technologies. We have a few careers that will emanate from this field to include cybersecurity analysts, penetration testers, incident responders, security architects, and cybersecurity managers. A very important and already pervading emerging technology today is Internet of Things. Internet of Things refers to the network of interconnected devices that will collect and exchange data. That is to say, if you have a device that is able to communicate via Wi-Fi or any form of network communication with other devices, it can be able to share data, and it can also be used to create a network. Of course, we have careers in this field to include roles such as IoT solution architects, IoT security specialists, user experience designers, sensor and actuator professionals, IoT product manager, and companies such as Amazon and CMN are heavily investing in IoT for developing smart homes, smart cities, and industrial automation. Quickly following the Internet of Things is another emerging technology. This one is going to take the world by storm. It is called quantum computing. We have heard a few interesting testimonies from the presentation from the Vice Chancellor. Quantum computing holds the promise of solving complex problems exponentially faster than the classical computers that you know. Quantum computers have the potential to process vast amounts of data at speeds previously unimaginable. This technology can revolutionize the field of cryptography, drug discovery, and optimization problems by ushering in a new era of problem solving. And of course, careers that are ongoing in this field include quantum physicists, quantum software engineer, quantum algorithm researcher, and companies like IBM and Google are at the forefront of developing quantum computing technologies. In May this year, I participated in a workshop at the International Center for Theoretical Physics. Remotely, I participated in that workshop that had the theme, The Future of Scientific Computing, a Global Perspective. Quantum computing, among other emerging technologies, were discussed, and it was adjudged the next technological revolution of the future. If you understand ICTP Trieste Italy, that is the crucible of technology. And whatever they say at that place is actually the direction that the world is taking. And after that very inspiring and stimulating workshop, I had to adjust my area of specialization. I was spurred to begin to explore the field of quantum machine learning, beginning with Python language, PyQML. Another very inspiring and also very, very, very great technology that has started taking effect here in our home world is renewable energy. We understand that as our planet faces climate changes, renewable energy resources like solar, wind, and geothermal power are revolutionizing the energy sector. These technologies offer a cleaner, sustainable future, reducing our carbon footprint and mitigating the effects of climate change. And of course, skilled professionals in the renewable sector can find fulfilling and financially rewarding careers such as solar installers, solar consultants, greenhouse and recycling workers, environmental health officers, air quality engineers, and so on. And then last on my list is software engineering. This is, of course, a branch of computer science. It is by far the most enriching and engaging because it deals with the design, development, testing, and maintenance of software applications. And also due to the advancement that we have today in technology that has been aided by software in almost every area of life, a very bright future lies ahead for software engineers. That is, there's so much work for them to do. They can work both in small and large industries and organizations, and exemplary career roles include software developers, full stack engineers, DevOps, quality assurance engineers, cloud engineers, game developers, mobile engineers, front and back end engineers. We have seen a few of the emerging technologies. There are several others. And I'm sure that now that your appetite has been whetted, you will go to look for many of them. But it's important for us to know how to build successful technology careers. What is required? What are the key strategies? The Vice Chancellor mentioned a few of them. I will add vent to some of the strategies that you require in order to be successful in the emerging technologies. Number one is continuous learning and upskilling. You have acquired a BSc or you're in the process of acquiring a BSc, don't focus on the course you are taking. Don't focus on the degree you are expecting. Try to engage yourself with other skills. Why? Because the cornerstone of success in emerging technologies lies in continuous learning. Continuous learning. As these technologies evolve, so must our skills. Why? Because lifelong learning through courses, certifications, and practical experiences is essential. Companies like Google and IBM have offered extensive online courses, especially in the field of AI and machine learning, while platforms like Coursera and edX have provided access to top-tier university programs that you can attempt from anywhere in the world. And a second strategy for us to engage in order to build a successful technology career is to embrace interdisciplinary skills. The convergence of technologies requires professionals who can bridge gaps between disciplines. For instance, understanding both AI and healthcare can lead to groundbreaking domain knowledge or groundbreaking innovations and medical diagnostics. And a combination of the technical expertise of the domain knowledge in the healthcare can open doors to new opportunities. Number 3 strategy is to develop and have an entrepreneurial mindset. In the world of emerging technologies, entrepreneurial thinking is invaluable. Embrace it, especially be creative. Always take calculated risks and be prepared to innovate. I tell you this simple story, and it has positioned me to know that this is very true. I have a student I supervise. His name is Chidi. He graduated from my department. He did something on CRM, Customer Relationship Management. He had a job in Lagos. He was enjoying a good pay. He told me he was being paid $400,000 a month. That's a good pay. But at the point he called me and said he has developed himself to a point where himself and other colleagues are thinking about starting a startup firm in ICT in order to support small companies in Lagos build their customer relationship. So he was trying to get my opinion. He was about to take risk. Go into being an entrepreneur, leave a job where you are earning $400,000, and then start afresh. So I told him, let me have your profile with regards to what do you think the future holds in that company that you are starting. He told me that they are looking up to making about 2 million naira every year as profit. And I said, go ahead and start. I want to tell you that today they crossed that line of 2 million. They made 5 million a year. And of course, that is a student I supervise. He is now making more money than the professor that supervised him. So I challenge you, take risk, be entrepreneurial in your thinking. As experts who have gained knowledge in the classroom and you have engaged in all the courses that will cause you to be effective, cause you to be innovative and creative in the emerging technologies, start something. I know you have stories like Facebook, you have stories like Google. You will be the next thing to happen. I said you will be the next thing to happen. And lastly, the consideration we have here is ethical consideration. This is a key strategy in the field of ICT. With great technological power also comes great responsibility. As we innovate, we must also consider ethical implications. Issues such as data privacy, algorithmic biases, and ethical use of AI, especially AI, should be carefully considered and proactive solutions taken. In conclusion, I hope and I believe that the discussions that we have here this afternoon will inspire every one of us to embrace emerging technologies, contribute positively to its advancement. Therefore, let us work together to create a brighter future, not only for ourselves, but for generations to come. I want to use this opportunity to thank the Vice Chancellor, ably represented by the Dean Postgraduate School, for giving us the platform to embrace emerging technologies and contribute to the advancement of ICT here in Akwa Ibom State, Nigeria, and the global world. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, invited guests, thank you for listening, and God bless you.
Thank you, dear Keynote address presenter. It is quite enlightening and interesting. It has opened us up to go and do further findings the chairman of the occasion, the Vice Chancellor, members of the high table. We have finished with item number 8. We'll push item number 6 to sandwich that item between the second and the third debate session. So we move straight to item number 9. We want to know who is sponsoring. I quickly invite Mr. Joseph Udia, the FOSA president, for 2 minutes to come forward and tell us something about the sponsor so that the debate can begin as pronounced by the Vice Chancellor. Mr. Udia, please come forward quickly. Clap for him. You know the meaning of Udia? Do you know the meaning of Udia? Then you should clap for him in your own interest.
Good afternoon, everyone. With due respect to the Vice Chancellor representative, with due respect to the members of the high table, since I have a very little time, with due respect to my lecturers, my invited dignitaries, the heads of departments from different schools, and the great students from the Faculty of Computing, University of Uyo, great student from Akwa Ibom State University, great student from Ritzman University, great student from College of Education, great student from Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic. Nakos Ginger. Nakos Ginger. Nakos Swagger. I mean, the crowd is very lovely to see all of you come out today to celebrate this great occasion, the inter-university debate between this university. And here I am today to talk about the sponsor. I know that you've heard the name Socrates, and your mind will take you to the great philosopher, the philosopher Socrates. Now, what is Socrates? Basically, Socrates as your social platform, you know, your social platform, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, is a social platform where, you know, people come together to ask questions. Example, if you look at Quora for an example. So Socrates is a social media platform in the era of AI and Web3. It is named Socrates since it promotes critical thinking approach to all information and encourages humanity to view the world critically. Now, Socrates is bridging the gap between Web 2 and Web 3. When we talk about Web 2, we talk about the world that we are. We have 3 generations of the web. We have Web 1, we have Web 2, and we have Web 3. Web 1 was the era of the social media that you can only read from the social media. Web 2 is the era of the social media that we can read and write. That is why you can post items and also delete items from the internet. You cannot just read, but you can also write. Now, Web 3 brings about the opportunity where you can read, you can write, and you can also own. So Socrates is bridging the gap between Web 2 and Web 3, which is the second version of the web and third version. Now, Socrates is a place that you can interact by answering questions and getting polls. Now, what do I mean by that? So, with Socrates, you can vote by harnessing value through the power of information. An example is if you have 2 things and people vote on a particular subject, let's say we say Joseph Ncien is the president of the Faculty of Computing, yes or no. The amount of people that vote on yes, you would decide to that since the high percentage of people vote this particular answer, that means that statement is true. So this is a platform like Socrates where you can get access to this information to know that information are true. This is what Socrates is trying to do. Now, Socrates encourages debates because they want everybody to hear the different voices in the world. Now, this is why Socrates has sponsored this debate today, so that we can hear the different views and different perspectives of people in the world today. Now, another thing in Socrates is that it's not just a social media platform for you to read, for you to just post, and also, you can also earn by using Socrates. How do you earn on Socrates? Now, if you put up questions on Socrates with the poll, example, the question I used as an example, and people get to vote on your question, and you rank high in the leaderboard, you're going to be paid by the platform. That is one amazing thing about Socrates. You get to earn while, using the social media platform. I think currently there's a contest running that was sponsored by Socrates. So please do well to, before you are done, you can do well to meet the volunteers so that you can get yourself registered and use the app. Now, lastly, Socrates is also have a feature on the app where you can chat and have fun with your friends. So this is one of the last and most important feature of Socrates. You don't just, make posts, but you can also interact with your friends. So a big shout out. Let's give a big shout out to Socrates for sponsoring this event and making this happen. Socrates is promoting critical thinking, promoting students to critically see the world in different perspectives. That is the aim and also the mission of Socrates. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you so much for coming out today. Nakos ginger, Nakos swagger, Nakos go.
Nakos Socrates. It's all right. I expected to see a huge figure standing out and address us, Socrates, but I end up going home with a social media platform. Next item is the introduction of the debating schools. Good enough, the schools have been listed. The schools, the first school is the Plateau School. Can I see you here if you are of the Plateau School? No communication? Okay. Aristotle School, Xenophon schools, and Pythagoras schools. I'm sure the organizers will know how to bring you up to take part in the debate. You'll be introduced to the rules, and then the panelists should be invited to take their stage so that the debate can continue. I want to invite the following schools: the University of Uyo, contestants from the University of Uyo. Come out, a round of applause for them as they come. Please be fast. Time is not on our side. Contestants of the University of Uyo.
Nobody could do as I done too much. And it over Bajo, Shalom, Kabukabulo, Mobashin law. It's still the labor, still the all. Happiness, everythingness. My life, no stress. Fine boy, no ex. Happiness, everythingness. My life, no stress. Otutu, oh yo. Bagara sí mi alákòóyò. Ohun tó ń ṣe yín kọ́ ló ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹjẹ́ lọ mọ̀ tá ń ṣe ànábì novice. Yépa, yépo, àṣàmọ̀dì. Ọ̀gá náà ti fọ́n mọ́ Kasabi. Michael Scovey, as you can see, àbí zombies are òkànjọ́. Otutu, oh yo. Bagara sí mi alákòóyò.
Thank you. There was a little mix-up. And we are going to correct that quickly. Contestants from Richmond, are you here? Please stand, let me see. Richmond University. Very good, please sit. Contestants from Aqua Poly, can I see you stand? Thank you, please sit. Contestants from UNIO, please, you will go back to your seat. Thank you. I have seen here item number 11. Item number 11 indicates that we'll be introduced to rules by the panelists. Maybe if we go by the rules, we'll go faster than we are going now. Let me invite Dr. Raphael Edem to please come and give us the rules and also introduce the panelists to us. Dr. Edem, is he around? Raphael Edem. Okay, the special advisor on branding and marketing. He will lead us from there. Thank you.
Thank you
very much. DJ, please. Thank you. With due respect to the Vice Chancellor here represented, the Dean of the Faculty of Computing, and all other academics within and outside the University of UU who have come. Time is not my friend. I already have broken a promise I made to a friend of mine, Mr. Vincent Yamada. I'll be at his father's funeral. So please, the president of FOSA and all of your executive, you will accompany me to go and explain and apologize to him that you people are the reason why I was not there. But that will be after now. Let me thank the organizers for inviting me to be part of this event. It looks like some of them know me too well, or they have had the privilege of speaking to someone who knows me. Because as far as intellectual engagements are concerned, debates are one of my favorites. Maybe because I was introduced to debates when I was much earlier. I was much younger. I took part in my first debate contest when I was in primary 4. And ever since then, I've done different debates at different levels and then moved from being a contestant to judging at different levels. But I haven't had the opportunity of doing this in a while. So somebody has actually been able to bring back one of my favorite things. So thank you very much to the organizers. I also thank the students and all who have come out to be part of this. Let me kindly take permission from the Vice Chancellor's representative to say one or two things I have noticed before going into the main debates proper. I have a bad habit, and if I find something being done that I can do something about immediately, my mind will not be at rest until I have done something about it. I came and sat here much earlier, and I saw a gentleman here as Master of Ceremonies, and he did a great job, great comportment, great management of the event. But there's something I've noticed. A good number of us are influenced by the things we see here from the people we call celebrities and those we adore on social media. And one of the expressions I hear them use a lot is the expression right about now. And one way or the other, it has permeated the entire public space. I have asked those who understand English better than myself, and they say it is not a very good English expression. And one way or the other, especially in the university system, one could kind of get used to those things, and especially because there's a popular celebrity who uses it, we now begin to think it is proper.
take it from me or confirm from those who should know better, it is not the best of expressions. I just thought I should make that particular observation because the gentleman really, really did impress me. And as a master of ceremonies myself, I get very happy when I find another person who does a good job. And if I can contribute to making that person do a better job, I will only be too glad to. Secondly, when this event began, the national anthem was called. And that gentleman who was sitting here played the national anthem. For 8 years, I was privileged to be the official master of ceremonies of this state. And I have some competence in protocol management at different levels, including, of course, issues of official symbols and national symbols. The new national anthem came into effect on the 29th day of May, 2024. Well, it is new to those of us who are much younger. It is not very new to those who are older because until 1978, it was the national anthem of this country. So it was brought back. And there is a federal government agency, I think, that has the responsibility of producing the official national anthem. I do not know if they have done it yet, as at the last time I checked, they hadn't. So what we find online is different versions, some of them 40 years old, some which individuals have done, and there's nothing wrong with that. Because as far as you get the wordings and the music of the anthem right, how you deliver it is completely up to you. So the gentleman here played 3 verses of the national anthem. Standard rules of engagement at official events. The national anthem, only the first verse is played, except there is a reason why we should play more than 1 verse. But I know that that is what is available online. The version he just played, that's what practically everybody has. And it is joined in such a way that it's difficult to stop it at the first verse. So luckily, the department which I had in the governor's office have produced copies of the national anthem. We have the first verse version, and we have the 3-verse version. So I'll hand it over to the FOSA president so that subsequently you can use the appropriate ones. At events of this nature, you don't need to play more than the first verse of the national anthem. Otherwise, if you were from Greece and you wanted to play all the verses of the national anthem, the Greek national anthem is the longest in the world. It has 158 verses. If we were playing it when this event started, by now, we would still have been playing it. So I just thought I should make that contribution, and I'll make that version available to the president so that subsequently you can have a 1-verse national anthem where you can use for events like this. Thank you very much for listening to that. Now to the debate proper. I've just been briefed by the president of the faculty who made a very good speech here, I think, the students. And we are going to have 3 debate sessions, just like, of course, the Master of Ceremonies, Dr. Oduro, had said. And incidentally, we have here participants from different schools who were invited. The first debate session is going to be between Xenophon and Pythagoras. And I've been informed that those who are Xenophon know themselves, and those who are Pythagoras, they know themselves. And of course, there will be 3 speakers. That's the format of the debate. A first, a second, a third speaker. And then, of course, there will be an opportunity for the audience to ask questions. 2 questions for the proposing side and 2 questions for the opposing side. The judges, 3 of us, are going to assess them on the following criteria. The criteria for assessment, please, everyone should please pay attention. Content and argumentation would take 15 marks. Evidence and use of examples would take 15 marks. Delivery and presentation would take 25 marks. Structure and organization would take 20 marks. Rebuttal and counter-argument would take 15 marks. And then response to audience questions would take 10 marks. I think, let me do some quick addition. 30, 55, I believe, yes. This is 75. Okay. If you put all of that together, that comes to 100. So the scores will be benchmarked at 100, but then spread across these: content and argumentation, evidence and use of examples, delivery and presentation, structure and organization, rebuttal and counter arguments, response to audience questions. So I believe that the debaters have been well informed now. There'll be a first speaker. I wasn't told about the timings, but standard for this kind of debate is 5 minutes, 3 minutes, and 2 minutes. So do you have different timings? Please come to me, sir. How much time does the first speaker have? Okay. First speaker, 6 minutes. Second speaker, 6 minutes. Third speaker, 6 minutes. This is going to be a long debate. Rebuttals from the leader of the team, 2 minutes. And then audience, 2 questions each. And then, okay, so you now have a whole lot more time. Each speaker has 6 minutes to put out all of your points. Considering that all of you are students of either universities, polytechnics, or colleges of education, I am very sure that that time is not even enough for what you would need to do. So please, I'm hoping that this is information that was given to you prior. Let me also add that I was asked to be chief judge of this event. And like I said, it's an event that I love to be part of, even if I am not taking part, even if I'm not playing a direct role. If I had known about this event and I wasn't invited, I would still come and sit somewhere in the audience and watch, because I love to watch debates. It's intellectual intercourse that I really, really do love to watch. However, let us say that even when it is not here, amongst the judges, we're also going to take into consideration how much you use your time. We'll factor it into one of these criteria. Because if you've got 6 minutes to speak and you speak for 2 minutes, that would be very poor use of time. And just so you know, of course, that also doesn't mean that if you don't have anything to say, you should keep rambling just because you have 6 minutes. We'll leave that completely to your discretion and to whatever you had for breakfast this morning. So that will be the format. The expectation from the audience will be cooperation of the highest order. That cooperation would please mean that you do not do anything to distract or to take the attention of the debaters away from what they are doing. We will not entertain anybody clapping, no matter how beautiful that point is, in the course of the debate. After each speaker has spoken, we will call for an applause. Or if you want to applaud spontaneously, you wait until the person rounds off his speech. And please note that I said round off. I didn't say round up, something which has become very common in Nigerian English, just like the word trafficator. But that's not the scope of this conversation. So please wait until they finish the round off before you applaud. If you keep applauding every point that they raise, I can tell you from experience it will become a distraction to them. So just hold your excitement, please. Thank you very much. We also don't want heckling, please. Do not heckle. Do not try to distract anyone. Do not do anything. You just keep quiet and learn. The keynote speech and, of course, the welcome address from the Vice Chancellor's representative and even the Dean's speech all pointed to one thing, that this event goes beyond the winner. It is an opportunity for you not just to make your own points, but to listen to another person and look at things from another perspective. And I can tell you it's an out-of-classroom learning experience that beyond the debaters, with people who are here, if they pay good attention, we have an opportunity of learning from what the debaters are going to say. So that is a synopsis of how the debate is going to be. So let me ask Xenophon and Pythagoras for the debate session 1. I think this is where they're supposed to sit, if I'm correct. I think the speakers are supposed to sit here. And I have a very strong feeling that they will be speaking from where I am, based on the way I can see this place arranged. They will be speaking from where I am. We'll need a second microphone. I hope you have more than one, sir, so that we can also use it from there. So thank you very much for your attention. Team Xenophon, are you here? You're here? Can we go ahead, sir? Call them. Okay, Team Xenophon, are you here? Where are your speakers? First, second, and third speakers. Team Pythagoras, are you here? Please, first, second, and third speakers, please rise. Okay. I think you can take your seats there. Are you proposing or you're opposing? You're proposing the motion. Team Pythagoras is proposing. Please move to your seats. Put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause. Team Xenophon, please. Even the DJ is calling that. Is that Team Xenophon? Okay, I asked of you earlier. Are you from an all-boys institution? Oh, you're not. Okay, please put your hands together for them. Thank you. You are opposing, right? You are opposing. Okay, that's great. Thank you very much. There's a lot of similarities in you, including the fact that you all have maybe the same head of hair on your head. Thank you very much. I have not been told who my co-judges are, but I know that's one of them, one of the gentlemen. If the organizers make this easier for us, I think it will also make it easier for all other people. If we have the names of the judges, please. I know the gentleman there is from the Akwa Ibom State College of Education. Yes. And please, who is the second judge, please? Thank you very much. Dr. Inyo Moika of the University of Uyo is one of the judges. I believe the gentleman is here. From this structure, I think this is where the judges are going to sit. And Mr. Xavier Donatus, please come. I think this is where we are going to sit. Okay, yeah, that's Dr. Inyo Moika. Please put your hands together for the judges, my dear brothers and sisters. Thank you very much. Timekeeper, please. You are the timekeeper. Please kindly give me his name, please. Give us names of these people, please. Mr. Dan Ambrose is the timekeeper. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you. Please, just so all the people here know, especially the contestants, you will hear a bell that indicates that you have 1 minute left. So the first bell is a warning bell, and it will go at 5 minutes, since all of you have equal time. Do you understand? Your first bell, the first bell that will go, will indicate that you have 1 minute remaining. And it will be a good time for you to begin to put your gears in reverse. Thank you very much. Is there a microphone for them? Okay, there's a microphone there, and there's a microphone here. I think I will be expected to move from here down there.
Show my family, show my laptop, Timbak Bewa, show my kako, show my money problem, Pelu boys, Tabaja, Kapada, Pasalo, Canada. If I travel today, give my buy labaka. I'm a man, I'm a man, I'm a brother man, oh, any problem. Baby, show up, show me the meeting call. You relay your money problem, Melanin, popping, baby, me show you that. Baby, such a give you feedback. Money do need that, oh yeah. What would you do that? Show me capital business. Show me character lookiness. Can you wake up and unfold that? To make the next fast for me. Over the leisure, give me, come up, give me chicky. Give me, come up, give me chicky. Long time ago, I said no, if you make me conform. We are coming up now I run up, oh yeah, very gentle girl. I pick you up, don't you pick it, girl. Mama say I don't fall in love, and my papa say I'm a child. Baby, show up, show me the making call. You relay your money problem. Melanin, popping, baby, me show you time. Baby, such a give you feedback. Money do need that, oh yeah. What would you do that? Show me capital business. Show me character dickiness. Can you wake up and unfold that? To make the next fast for me. Over the leisure, give me, come up, give me chicky. Give me, come up, give me chicky. See how the little good things you do, they make me know.
Okay, DJ, thank you. DJ, thank you very much. Because it is the debates, I would require that the music be put completely off. Thank you. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Vice Chancellor's representative, and all of the people that are here, let me one more time welcome you to this inter-university debate organized by the Socrates group, the Socrates Society, the inter-university debate competition taking place at this 1,000 capacity auditorium of the permanent sites of the University of Uyo. We have here two teams right in front of us, and we also have got the judges who are here. The judges for these events, as we had earlier indicated, are, of course, experts in different areas, in different fields, but of course, in the opinion of the organizers, people who have got the competence and the capacity to be able to give a fair assessment at an event like this. My name is Raphael Edem. I've been given the job to be moderator and chief judge, and I'm very privileged to be working with three academics, all of whom have attained an height which I'm still hoping to someday. Dr. Sebastian Sen, Dr. Inyo Moika, and Dr. Xavier Donatus. They are all here. Please put your hands together for the judges, ladies and gentlemen. We have two teams here that will be debating against each other. And of course, we had already introduced the topic for the debate. And I'll please request that all of us listen with rapt attention. I have so many papers, I'm beginning to feel like I run a bookshop. Okay, that is fine. Team Xenophon versus Team Pythagoras. Team Pythagoras are proposing and Team Xenophon are opposing. And I believe this is Team Pythagoras. Okay. The topic they will be speaking on is social media impact on enhancing well-being or aggravating issues. Social media impact, enhancing well-being or aggravating issues. Is that the topic that you have? Good, and you're proposing that topic. You are opposing that topic, Team Xenophon. Let me ask that you introduce yourself, pick up the microphone and introduce yourself. We'll start from there. Since we have only one microphone, we need a very smart usher who can move between these two tables very quickly. Just your names, no institution, no other information. Just tell us your names, that's all that we want to know. And I will start with there's a microphone up there. There's a microphone up there, is there? Please hand them the microphone. For proximity's sake, let us start with Team Xenophon. Introduce yourself, please.
My name is Taimi Peter.
Okay.
My name is Jefferson Henry.
Okay.
My name is Jada Gabi.
Okay, please put your hands together for them. Thank you very much. I think my request to the usher was to move the microphone very quickly this way. So yes, we're going to have Team Pythagoras also do the introductions.
I am Peter Ime.
Okay.
My name is Wina Achibon.
Okay.
My name is Joy Monday.
Please put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. You would reserve the microphone there because they are the proposing side, so there are those who will speak first. The rules, as well earlier espoused, each of the speakers has 6 minutes to speak. There's a timekeeper here, Mr. Dan, who will do an effective job. He will ring the bell twice. The first bell will go when you have 1 minute left, and the second bell will go when your time has actually elapsed. And at that point, you would be expected to round off completely. And you have 6 minutes left. There will be first, second, and third speaker. And then, of course, there will be an opportunity for rebuttals from the team leader or a summary, however you choose to call it. If there's nothing to rebut, you come out and give a summary. And then we'll get the audience to ask 2 questions each to each of the teams. And how you answer those questions will count for you in your assessment. After which, of course, the judges will come up with the result, which will be announced. And as soon as the results of these 2 debates are announced, we will take a brief break, take the Kahoot game, and then come back for the final debate. The topic for the final debate will be given just before the Kahoot game. So you have very limited time to prepare. So I wish all of you the very best, while hoping for the cooperation of the audience. Thank you very, very much. Any questions? Is there anything you do not understand, any of the debaters? Any clarifications you would want to make? Do you understand all the rules? You understand all the rules. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, timekeeper, are you ready? I think there are people who are still pressing buttons in front of you. Are you ready? First bell at 5 minutes. What is the bell that you will be ringing, please, so that they get used to the sound of the bell? You're going to use a microphone. And what will you say? 1 minute remaining. Is that loud enough? It is not. Okay, what we will do is, when you have 1 minute remaining, I will say so. I'll just say 1 minute remaining. He will signal me and I'll tell you 1 minute remaining. If we had a bell, it would have just been fine, but we have to make do with what we have. That is not loud enough, and we do not want anyone to claim they did not hear. Timekeeper, are you ready? First speaker, proposing side on the topic, social media, enhancing well-being or aggravating issues. Thank you very much. First speaker, do you have a microphone with you? Okay, your time starts now. Your time starts when you get to this podium, yes.
Before I proceed, I would like to thank the organizing team, that is the Faculty of Computing, and also the Socrates Society. Thank you for making this possible. Ladies and gentlemen, imagine a world without social media. Perhaps you may not have met your business associate, met with your friends, or met with your loved ones or your spouse. These are thoughts that might run through your mind, but do not worry, because I, Peter Ime, a student from Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic, is here to show you truly that the existence of social media is here to enhance the well-being of individuals in the society. Good day, Chairman of the debate, panel of judges, my friends in argument. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to explain some key terms before I proceed. Social media. It is a platform that has helped people create, share, connect, and also interact with posts online and worldwide. Enhancing. It is the process of making something better or more effective. Well-being. It is the state of being happy, happier, or healthy. Furthermore, I shall seek to explain how social media has enhanced the well-being of individuals in the society, which leads me to my first point. Mental well-being. A research conducted in 2020 by Sarah Nicole on online support group reveals how online support group has served as a support system for individuals with chronic illness. Now, the research shows that as a result of community engagement and participation, and also strategy being shared, the mental well-being of individuals with chronic illness has been greatly improved. Also, a study made in 2010 by Becker on the relationship between social media and loneliness among college students reveals how high level of social media interaction is as a result of decrease in loneliness, particularly about individuals that use this platform to maintain healthy relationship with their friends and family members. Secondly, psychological well-being, which is empowerment and activism. Social media has proven to show that it is a platform that you can use to create awareness, mobilize support, and also advocate for a change. Now, a notable incident that back up this point is the incident that occurred in Nigeria, October 2020, the NSAS movement. It was a protest that erupted as a result of police brutality. Activists on social media used the hashtag NSAS to put out videos about police brutality. As a result of this, it attracted international attention and led to the disbandment of SARS in the country by the Nigerian government. Thirdly, physical well-being. Now, social media has proven to shown that it is a tool that can be used to enhance the well-being and physical well-being of individuals in the society. Now, from the comfort of your home, you do not have to go out to gym centers to pay expensively. You can stay from the comfort of your home and sign up for a program which would decrease the amounts that you will pay compared to going physically. Now, it has also served as a source of nutrition, sharing advice, and also dietary advice as well. Now, as a result of this, it has helped individuals make informed decisions on their diet, and has also helped them adopt a healthy eating habit. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that personally, I would still be pleading with my roommate to teach me how to play a piano if there was no social media to access a resource. I'll also draw a point from what the Vice Chancellor earlier stated from his keynote about Sarah Lee, an online platform that she created to help people about cyberbullying and also counter negative comment thrown at them. This is a powerful tool that has shown that social media is a tool to help individuals have a better well-being. Having conversed contentiously, I believe that I have been able to state clearly that the existence of social media in our community is here to enhance the well-being of individuals
1 minute
in our society.
remaining.
Thank you.
Okay. When you're done, please put the microphone on the lectern. Thank you. So the next person could use it. Well, just when I said 1 minute remaining. Okay, there's a bell. Ring it. Let us see how loud it is. Ring it. Let us see how loud it is. Okay. Now, part of your job will now be for you to engage your ears. Please come, sir. When you hear this twice, it's a warning bell. When you hear it 4 times, that's the end of your time. Anybody who is sitting in front here can hear that particular bell. If you cannot hear it, well, people will hear it on your behalf. So that will save me the trouble of having to link up with the timekeeper. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so that was the first speaker from Team Pythagoras. We're now going to invite the first speaker from Team Xenophon to come forward. And as soon as you get to the lectern and begin to speak, your time will start.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, fellow participants, and important figures. Welcome to today's debate on social media's impact on our well-being. We argue that significantly, social media has aggravated issues like cyberbullying, depression, and anxiety in our society. My name is Jada Gabi, and a representative of Richmond University, and I'm here to oppose the motion which states that social media's impact enhances well-being. Firstly, I may define some key points relating to this topic, which is social media. Social media is a website or application which users can use to interact with friends and family over the globe via the internet. Enhancing is a method of improving or improving a particular thing, whereas aggravating is a method of worsening or depleting something. Firstly, my points to back up these statements are cybercrime, cyberstalking, and cyberbullying. First, we go into cybercrime. We all know the definition of cybercrime, Cybercrime can be defined as a crime committed using the computer or internet device. We all know a thing or two about cybercrime, which is, but do you know that 98% of crimes committed on the internet are mostly based on social media? Whereas 95,000 individuals fall victim to this crime, and $770,000 are being lost yearly to cybercrime. The topic of cybercrime is a very, very wide range of aspects in talking to social media. My opponent over here say that a person has created an app or platform to help cyberbully or cybercrime or cyberstalking. But harm that's already been caused has already been caused. You can't change the past, but either the future too. So, have the person actually, like the person like notified of how the crime was happened, or how the person was like socially harmed and the self-esteem. Cybercrime serves as a fertile ground for fraudsters, in which, because of the global user interaction, it can serve as a breeding ground for phishing links and sites and websites. We move on to the next, cyber stalking. Cyber stalking is a method in which a person or an individual uses technology to harass or intimidate a user via the net. It can post positive threats or like monitoring or misinformation of the person. This of the age 14 to 17 years old, and within users with age 14 to 17 years old, and are mostly talked about within them. Cyberbullying can reduce your self-esteem and your well-being. Thanks.
Thank you very much, first speaker, opposing side. Without any further ado, first speaker, second speaker, proposing side, please. Your time will start when you start speaking.
All protocols duly observed. I am by the name Joy Monday, and I am the second speaker from the proposing side. And I believe my first speaker has speaking spontaneously with those mind-blowing points he has given already, but please permit me to speak extensively and solely on why social media has enhanced us in our academics and socially. Social media has enhanced us with means of information dissemination, advocacy, and brand building. I'll start with brand building and marketing. I know many of us in this room today are marketers, are students, adding that to being students to aid us by not allowing us to disturb our parents a lot. And you would agree with me that you do not hawk those items while lectures is going on. You would agree with me that you make use of your social media to be able to market those products without stress and at the comfort of you being in the classroom or at home. Today in our society, the popular celebrity CEO, Mark Zuckerberg, has monetized Nigeria because many users today are using social media to put out their items there and their markets out there for people to engage. And in our today's world, you would agree with me that you do not only just put out your items there for people to see, but in the course of doing that, you are being able to create content, engage, interact, and at the end of the day, Facebook is paying you for that. Secondly, I'll move to information dissemination. Today, all of us are bloggers because we can afford data. And you would agree with me that there are a lot of false information out there on social media. We call them rumors. And today in our society, we have here today in our midst, head of department, Mr. Raphael Edem, and I am pleased to know that he holds a very important office working with the government. And I'm opportune to go through his pages to see that he uses social media to give out information about many, many things he has been working on. And he would agree with me that social media has aided him largely to be able to work without stress. I believe that while he's seated here too, maybe after this debate, while he's seated there, he'll be able to put out information to enable people know that, oh, this is what we are working on, and this is how far we have gone. On an academic side, social media has aided me to be able to interact with my HODs, my professors, my lecturers, and many of my students that we've been giving group research. Now, you do not have to leave your house in the middle of the night to go for night class because it is risky, yeah? So, all you have to do is just have data on your phone. And at the comfort of your home, you are able to make research pertaining to assignments and any group work you've been given to. You would permit me to say that most of our lecturers aren't really accessible because of how busy they might be. But social media has enabled us to go into their DMs to ask questions and wait for feedback from them. And it has broadened us mentally and in many ways we can think of. Now we go to also brand building. I'll take example and access to resources. I'll take example from the NSAS event that happened in 2020. Many of us were not present on that day when these protests were on. We were in our houses because there was a lockdown. But you will bear with me that there was a lot of information that was given out to the public because we had people who were present there and they were live on that day with their gadgets. They were able to tell us this was what was going on, this isn't what's going on. And most times they didn't even tell us. We saw it for ourselves because we had our phones and we were streaming live to know that today, on this day, this is what happened. You didn't even have to argue about it because it is something you saw yourself. I'd also take example from Hilda's Bassi World Guinness Record competitions. Many of us were not present that day. We were at home. And because of the hashtag that was created and was put online for many of us to use, we were able to draw the attentions of many dignitaries, many celebrities that went there to back her up. And with that, she was able to gain many sponsors that came to support her business. Now, with these few points of mine, I hope I have been able to converse contentiously that social media is enhancing our well-being. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir. The gentleman in the hat there, did you just join us? You just came? Okay, please, that would not be welcome again. You can just applaud, but there's no heckling or any such thing. Thank you very much. Second speaker, opposing side, please.
Good day, everyone. My name is Okon Jefferson Henry. I'm a 100-level student studying software engineering in Ritma University. I am here today to oppose on the motion social media's impact, enhancing well-being or aggravating issues. Obviously, I'll be speaking on how social media has aggravated issues, exposing social media's negative effects on our society, with emphasis on life without social media and social media's effect on our mental health. I'll be doing this by speaking on 3 elaborate points that support my claim. My first point being mental health issues. Mental health issues are illnesses that affect the mind rather than physical body. What I mean by this are mental health issues are illnesses that do not have physical symptoms, rather they are issues that affect the mind and how we perceive information. Mental health issues can be caused by things like cyberbullying, body shaming, and harassment, which are all factors of social media. What do we do on social media? Mostly we go to social media to share information. We share things like personal information, photos, videos, thoughts, ideologies. Sometimes the things we say on social media have a negative feedback. For example, an individual goes to social media and posts a picture of ourselves, and all the comments she has seen are hateful comments, negative comments, maybe that she's fat, or people body shaming her. And eventually, all these comments become more of a rapid thing and they continue to increase. This can physically affect the mental state of that person, causing depression, which, if not taken into caution, can lead to self-harm and sometimes even suicide. All this has made mental health issues one of the most serious concerns in our society today. Examples of mental health issues are social anxiety. Social anxiety is the inability for an individual to socialize publicly the way everyone does. This may be caused by a feeling of inferiority, caused by humiliation or harassment on social media. Individuals with social anxiety have issues communicating, interacting, and being active around certain individuals or in groups. Another problem of mental health issue is PTSD, post-traumatic syndrome disorder, and ADHD. I will be going to my second point, which is peer pressure. peer pressure is peer pressure is the effect on an individual by peers. This is when peers affect an individual's behavior, decisions, and choices. Peer pressure is when an individual feels compelled to follow up with the norms, actions, and beliefs of their peer groups. Although social media did not create peer pressure, as a matter of fact, peer pressure has been around long before the advent of social media. What social media has done is aggravate the issue peer pressure. It has made us feel like we have to live up to certain standards of the social icons we see online, the celebrities, the TikTokers. This has made us indulge in lifestyles that we cannot maintain. And what do we do when we cannot maintain this lifestyle? We go into activities like criminal activities, fraud, anything to get enough money, to feel among, to maintain the lifestyle we see people doing online. An example of when peer pressure has affected the society is during the 222 NSAS. Originally, this was an event that caused the life of millions and thousands of Nigerians. This event was facilitated by peer pressure. We went online and we saw pictures, we saw images of people going online, doing riots. This convinced a lot of us that we should go out, and this resulted in the lives of millions of individuals being affected and caused almost 100 deaths in our society. My last point will be social media as a tool for electoral manipulation. Social media has changed the way election campaigns are run today, making it easier for electoral bodies to meet audience and possible voters. But it has also increased the way electoral misconduct is happening. Social media has made it possible for electoral bodies to come online and brainwash the minds of the mass into favoring a particular candidate or hating on another candidate. They do this by going online, creating fake account bots, which will criticize a particular candidate and make the media focus on another candidate. This can result in scenarios where the overall election is being rigged and one-sided because of the biased info social media has created. And in the long run, activities like this can cause a bad vote and result in viewers choosing a bad leader for the country. With these points, I hope to have told you about how social media can affect the mental health of citizens and how social media is a negative impact on our society. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Second speaker, opposing side. Please, at this point, there's a little modification I want to make in the judges' criteria, and so that everyone knows, please, so that all of us will be on the same page. You would notice that in the assessment sheet we have, all the first, second, and third speakers have equal criteria, including response to audience questions. But then those audience questions are only 2 and not 3, meaning that it may be a disadvantage to the person who does not get a chance to answer. So either we make the questions 3-3, 1 per person, so we can share the points, or we make the first speaker answer, and whatever point the first speaker gets is added to the entire group points. We'll take that decision. Or whatever point, whoever answers, whatever points they make is added to the entire group point. We cannot share it into the 3 since, so okay, so whatever answers you give to the question, whoever gives, the assessment of the judges will not be individual. That assessment will be added to the total score of the entire group. That way, that particular one is fair to everyone. I just noticed that now. I needed to get us to understand so that the contestants understand, the audience also understands. I think that's a fair way to put it. Thank you very much. Okay, third speaker, proposing side.
Ladies and gentlemen, observing all formalities, Amy Jo Martin, an author, a founder, a social media strategist, opines that social media is an equalizer. It gives a voice and it gives a platform for anyone willing to engage it. My name is Wina Achibong. I'm a proud student of Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic, called Osurua. I am here to further back up my colleagues on this debate topic, social media impact, enhancing our well-being. You will agree with me that my colleagues earlier on have adequately addressed this topic to its full satisfaction. I will further clarify on how social media impact can enhance our cultural and economic well-being. I start with cultural. Social media helps us to preserve, to promote our cultural heritage. It serves as a digital museum or archive, as I will call it. Social media is that platform that you share a picture today and 5 years later you go back and visit that picture. I cite an example from the Calabar Carnival that we have at Calabar, which is regarded as the African's biggest street party. This event, which is not just a local event, but a global phenomenon that gains global audiences, global recognition. You will agree with me that the pictures, the videos from this event since 2015 is still on social media, and you still go back and access it. Let's not go to Calabar. Let's talk about the last Akwa Ibom Christmas village that we had. An event that was streamed online that showcased the 31 local governments' rich culture and tradition. If you take your phone now to Facebook and search for Akwa Ibom State Government's page, you will still access those videos. Maybe you will see the one from your local government. I move straight to my second point, economic well-being. Let me give more points on my first point, cultural well-being. Social media also helps us to stay connected to our roots. No matter where you are in the world, maybe you're in Europe, maybe you're in USA, it gives us that platform to stay connected to our roots. A research by Pew Research Center, Washington, D.C., USA, proves that 70% of diaspora's community utilize social media to impact, to promote their culture, to promote their heritage, to promote their tradition, ensuring that tradition is passed down from one generation to another. You will agree with me if you take your phone now and search for Akwa Ibom State Association, Akisan, on Facebook or on Instagram. You will see the beautiful things Akwa Ibomites are doing over there in USA. You will see the beautiful thing Akwa Ibomites are doing there in USA, the richness of our culture here in Akwa Ibom. It promotes Akwa Ibom, it gives Akwa Ibom the global recognition it deserves. I move straight to my second point, economic well-being. Social media gives individuals, gives small businesses that avenue to reach global audience, to reach global, wider consumers, wider customers. Think about the rise in digital marketplaces we have now. The likes of Konga, the likes of Jumia, the likes of AliExpress, the likes of Alibaba, where it can turn a local vendor to a national and even international customer base. A small scale, I cite another example. A small scale farmer, maybe in a local government, can sell produce now to Lagos, can sell produce now to consumer at Abuja, with the help of social media, without having to travel all the way. Let's talk about freelancing platforms. Where Chidi in Abuja, a graphics design can utilize a platform called Upwork, can utilize a platform called Fiverr, can utilize a platform called LinkedIn to showcase his work, to promote his work, and get directly engaged with a US-based brand, with an international brand that pays in dollars. How sweet would that be to our economy? That boosts our economic and, of course, the economic growth and well-being of our society. Dear Chairman, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, distinguished guests and gentlemen. With these compelling points in mind, I hope you have been able to see how social media can serve as a powerful tool to enhance our physical, to enhance our mental, to enhance our psychological, to enhance our social, to enhance our cultural, to enhance our economic well-being. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A very emotive conclusion there. Third speaker, opposing side. You have your time now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Standing on existing protocols, my name is Taimi Peter. I'm a 3 level student of computer science from Richmond University. And I will be adding 3 more points to the argument that my colleagues have made that social media has actually aggravated issues in society and human life rather than enhanced well-being. My 3 points are defamation, social media being used as a tool for racism, and social media addiction. Firstly, defamation, according to the law, is an act whereby someone makes a statement and publishes a statement about another person. These statements are, of course, false and have the capacity to cause damage to the first person's reputation. Before the rise of social media, defamation cases were mostly just errors made in newspaper articles, television and radio broadcasts, and magazines. But with the rise of social media and the way social media has made the publication and spread of anyone's opinions so easy, anyone is at risk of getting defamed at any time. A very good example of defamation in Nigeria is the case where earlier this year, fashion designer, popularly known as Yomi Casual, was accused of being a homosexual based on the fact that he was a fashion designer and he was a male. The 2 subjects were linked together, and these statements that were made and spread throughout Instagram, Twitter, Telegram, and the rest of them were purely opinion-based and had no fact to them whatsoever, and caused great damage to the relationship between Yomi Casual and his wife, his children, and his elder brother, the popular comedian known as AY. One of the most dangerous thing about defamation is that it is mostly carried out by people who either hate you, believe anything they see on the internet, or people who do it just for the catching cruise effect of it. Secondly, I would like to speak on social media being used as a tool for racism. Racism can be defined as the discrimination or ill treatment of someone on the basis of them belonging to a particular race or ethnic group. And another example I'm going to use for racism is the English footballer known as Saka has become the English football media team's banner boy for whenever they lose a match. It doesn't depend on how he contributed to the match or how long he played. Like the last match they had, he was brought on to the pitch 20 minutes to the end of the match. They lost, and Saka was used as the banner boy to show that they had lost the match. For context, Saka is a dark-skinned man, it's a black man. But whenever Saka plays well, it doesn't matter if he plays well, it doesn't matter if he scores 50 goals in the match. If they win, his face is never used. Instead, they use a white person's face, kind of to show that the black man is below the white man, racism. Another example is the fact that on different social media platforms, just the same way you have channels and pages dedicated to your favorite Netflix series or your favorite movies or your favorite video games, that's the same way they have social media platforms that are dedicated to hating, abusing, and harassing individuals of a particular race. Lastly, my third point is social media addiction. Addiction can be defined as a psychological disorder that is characterized by the persistent and intense urge to engage in a particular activity. Now, this activity may yield rewards for the person participating in them, but it also has far greater harm and negative effects. For social media in this context, the rewards could be the entertainment, the thrill, a few laughs, distraction from the mundaneness of life, and the negative effects are depression, lack of self-esteem, lack of social skills in the real world, and the worst of them all, missing out on one's own life because you're so focused on what's happening in another person's life, who is getting married, who is buying the next car, what kind of life they are living, and you're so entertained by all the gossip that you miss out on your own life. You don't pay attention to your friends, you don't pay attention to your family, you don't pay attention to your work, and can have serious repercussions. And, okay, I would, in conclusion, what me and my colleagues have come here to say is that none of these issues are new. They have been around for millennia, since the beginning of, since mankind has existed. What we are saying is that although these issues have been around, the introduction of social media acts like adding fuel to fire. They worsen these issues, just like the motion says. They aggravate these issues in human life and society. And we are not here to say, you could argue that social media is only a tool, and the tool should not be blamed for how the handler handles it. But one thing that's known with mankind is that mankind sometimes needs protection from itself. And if a tool is beginning to cause harm to mankind, then I believe that that tool should be regulated in order to protect mankind. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The third speaker for the, don't worry about the microphone. I'm sure that it is a tool that will be regulated by the next speaker. Thank you very much. We've listened to the three speakers from both sides. We're going to call the first speakers from either side, and they'll come and take 2 minutes. And if there are any rebuttals, counter-arguments, or summaries, now you should note that some of your colleagues had made rebuttals in the course of their own presentation, which was a smart move because they know they may not get a chance to do it again, knowing that rebuttals and counter-arguments are an integral part of the criteria for assessment. Those who did not, of course, we cannot assess you on what you did not do. But then the first speakers have a chance to come back. So let me invite the first speaker, proposing side, to kindly come back, take 2 minutes. If there are any rebuttals, any counter-arguments, this is the time. Please come forward. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. The last speaker just said something. Before I proceed, please allow me to bring to your notice that my opponent today has debated based on assumption. And we are here to state clearly how these things are not valid. Thank you. He said something about that the casualty that is happening now on social media has already existed, which brings me to the point that they kept on mentioning on cyberbullying crime, stalking, and harassment. Just like the all social media interactions, people continue to see fit or deem fit to insult people or bully people or steal and kill. Now what we do is that, or make derogatory comments about us, but we make it a fact to see above what they do and live happily. But then to back up this point, there is, under the Nigerian Constitution, Act 2015, subsection 24, it states that anybody intentionally or knowingly putting out a blame to ridicule someone will face the 3 years imprisonment and also pay a fine of 7 million naira or serve both justice. Also, the incident in 2020 was not made to kill people or because of peer group influence. It was used to advocate for a change which attracted international body. During the Civil War, a lot of casualty happened. I believe social media was not there, but people were still killed. So social media help us reduce and mitigate the casualty that would have happened more. Thank you very much.
First speaker, this is not part of your assessment, but were you around during the Civil War? I'm just asking. No, it's not part of your assessment. Don't worry, you don't have to. It's out of your assessment. Have you ever heard of the name Okon Atakbo? Have you heard of Radio Biafra International before? You've heard. Do you know what propaganda is? Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Please put your hands together for him one more time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, first speaker, for Team Pythagoras, who are proposing. He has come out, done a brief summary, attempted a rebuttal, and we are here to see how that will go. In the same way, we're going to invite the first speaker from the opposing side, Team Xenophon, to come forward. You have 2 minutes. The first bell will be the warning bell, meaning you have 1 minute left. Thank you.
I think my team has made intensive research, and their points are not based on assumptions. We focus mainly on cyberbullying and cybercrime because these are crimes that happen a lot between us and are mostly familiar between all of us. All of us in a phase of our life have either been scammed or duped or either bullied. So we focus more. We know that cybercrime is being punishable by the law, as you said, by Act 2015. But what do we do to tackle these measures as in place? Social media promotes cyberbullying, of course. You can go on Twitter today or Instagram, and you see that many hate speeches are being thrown or shades are being thrown. Imagine you, as a debater, being the topic of a day in an app for over 250 million users. How would you feel about that? It would be it wouldn't be nice. So I think my team has made intensive research, and I think the award should be awarded according to their research. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You took the safe way out, kept it as short as possible. Thank you very much. At this point, we're going to take questions, 2 questions each. If you have a question to either group, please raise your hand and I'll indicate. Thank you very much. Which of the groups do you want to ask a question to? The opponents. Okay, that is fine. Please come, stand here. Raise your hand if you have questions. Okay, which of the group do you want to ask a question to? The proponents. Please come, stand here. Raise your hand properly, please. Okay, please come. Which of the groups do you want to ask a question to? Which group do you want to ask the question to? That group. Please come here. Okay, yes. Which group do you want? That group. All the while I was glancing through, I was waiting to see a female raise her hand. That's actually what I was looking for. I'm a feminist, by the way. You raised your hand late. You raised your hand late. Because you heard me say female, now you raised your hand. That's the reason why I was looking around. I was looking for a female hand. We can only take 4, and there are 2 for each side. You want to ask the opponents? You want to ask the opponents? Please stand here. You want to ask the proponents? You want to ask the proponents too? Please stand here. Introduce yourself very quickly and go straight to the point. No circumlocution and no attempt to speak more grammar than the answer you're expecting. Do you understand me? Okay, please pay attention. These 2 questions would be to both of you. Okay, from him first.
My name is Esuba Izik, and this question is for the second speaker. While speaking, you made mention of branding as one of your points. So I want to know, do you consider it an enhancement when a lot of people give a good feelings to a product that they are selling online while selling a shit stock to the customers? Like we all know about the what I ordered versus what I got issue.
Okay, there's a question to the second speaker. Do you understand the question? You will answer it. Yes. Do you have a particular person you want to answer your question? Is it the second speaker still? Still the second speaker. That is fine. That is fine. This is outside our control. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm Joseph Joe, and you made a very good point concerning the increase of social media and participation in education. But a study made by Stanford in 2022 shows that increased social media awareness or presence by students reduces the academic performance of students as well. So I have a question for you, and it's, given the documented correlation between increased social media and decreased academic performance, should educational institutions implement stricter limitations on social media access during study periods or class times? Because according to you, you said it helps.
Do you all understand the two questions? Good. Not you, the person to answer. Not you. However, this is what I am going to do. And I think I have that privilege as Chief Judge. None of you is going to come here and target anybody. So any of you, you are a team, can answer the questions. So anybody that comes out and says, I have a question for this person, so that it do not look as if you carry the person from a house, come. So if you're comfortable to answer both of them, anybody can answer. The question is for the team, not for a particular person, to avoid targeting. Because somebody can come here and say, okay, who is the weakest among this team? Let me target that person. Is that understood? Do you understand the two questions? Okay, please kindly come outside and answer them. Is one person answering both of them? Are you sharing it? Is one person answering both questions? One of you will take one and one will take one. Okay, please go ahead. Thank you. You have about a minute to answer. About a minute. But timekeeper, don't time. We will, if you get too long, we will stop you. Okay? But you don't have all the time. That's what I mean.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would answer your question. You made mention of social media, brand, rebranding, marketing, right? With the students. Okay. So,
let me help you. His question was, what do you make of what people use social media to give false branding? And he gave an example about the popular, what you ordered versus what you got. Is that your question? So please answer.
What you order versus what you get still happens even in the market. I am a woman, I assess the market daily. And I can tell you for facts that you buy a particular item, and when you are not looking, you'll be given rubbish. So it did not just start with the whole social media thingy. And secondly, when you are going to purchase an item online, you should do your research properly. Go through that page thoroughly to ensure that this person is actually doing this thing. Ask questions. We have a whole lot of online marketers which are false, like you said. So you do not just wake up, pick your gadgets, and you're ordering from an item online. We have Jumai. We have many other apps you can use to purchase items. Now, you do not have to go for a particular influencer that you see posting every day to purchase this item. You are not helping her. You are also looking out for yourself. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think your point has been made. Are you the one taking the next question, or some other person is? Did you understand the question? Did you hear the second question? Okay, please, go ahead.
All right. For your question, you asked if social media should continue to be used as a result of the research that you just saw. You just saw, right? All right, fine. So, will you also answer this question? Why has the Nigerian government choose to use Telegram to pass out the current training that is ongoing, 3MTT program, to teach people how to code?
The idea is the question, you are the ones to answer questions, not him.
Exactly.
You are the one that will be assessed, not him. So please go ahead and answer.
All right. So the things, casualty cannot be reduced or cannot be avoided. But then this program, these tools are here to further enhance how we get use or gain access to resources. Now, in classes, lecturer do tell individual not to use their phone. There is a restriction in school. You cannot use it while lecturer is on, but when you go out, when you go back home, you can go use it at home. So there is a restriction already. Thank you. I believe I've answered your question.
Okay, that is fine. Thank you very much. We don't have all the time. Please put your hands together for him. Can both of you please go back to your seats? When you want to ask the question, let it also be clear. If your question is unclear, maybe the answer will also be unclear. Do you understand me? Okay, yes, sir. The question is not to anybody. The question is for the team.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Nsikak Udo. Now, the first question is, have you ever seen, one question, oh, sorry. How will it be possible for UNIO to be at this position without the use of social media?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Next question, please. Audience, please. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Samson Jeremiah. And my question is based on after the last speaker actually gave us points on the negative effects. Yes. Okay, so, sorry, before I ask the question, I want to set an instance. Yeah, an instance that happened last week.
Does anybody else have a question, please?
All right, okay. So, a situation where an influencer got money from someone, from a personnel, to promote his business, and then end up not promoting the business. Maybe he or she wanted to run away with the money. Do you think there is any other platform that would have been used to target that influencer and get and retrieve the money that was taken from the personnel, apart from social media?
Please, is that question relevant to this topic? Second question, please. You have a second question we can take from you. Thank you very much for your question, sir.
Now, my second question is, do you know who is Bobby Risky without the use of social media?
Do you know who is Bobby Risky? Okay, that is fine. Please kindly come out and answer. Some of you that are asking questions, I also have questions for you. Please come out and answer, please. Anyone can come out and answer.
Good afternoon. I'll be answering the first question, where would UNIO be without social media today? I would like to first of all point out that UNIO was founded in 1991. That was way before social media was even established. Well, as for UNIO's states in like the current...
Are you answering another question?
No, still the same question.
Still the same one?
Yes.
Okay.
I've answered.
Now that you've... okay. 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 Please, next person, please. Did you get this question?
Yes,
okay,
I got your question. He said, if it wasn't for social media, would I know Bobby Risky? No, without social media, I wouldn't know who Bobby Risky is. Because social media has taught us about homosexuality, which is a very serious concern in our economics today. And so knowing who Bobby Risky is not an advantage. It's rather a disadvantage of social media.
Greatest Nigerian students. Well, because I'm chief judge, I can't say a few things now, but I've already finished doing my assessment, and the debate is over, so I can give a small opinion. You know, you people were clapping, you didn't even hear the second thing he said. He said, why do I need to know who Bob Risky is? Please put your hands together for them one more time. Okay, thank you very, very much. It brings us to the end of the debates, the first segment of the debates, and it was between Team Pythagoras proposing and Team Xenophon opposing, and the topic, of course, had to do with social media. The exact topic, social media's impact on social media's impact, enhancing well-being or aggravating issues. And at this point, we're going to allow both teams return to their seats. Please put your hands together for them as they return to their seats. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. As you're clapping for them, we're going to, without any further ado, invite the very next team, debate team, Team Plato versus Team Aristotle. Team Plato, are you here? Okay. Are you proposing? You're opposing? Proposing. Please move over there. Put your hands together for them, Team Plato. And Team Aristotle, you are opposing. Where is Team Aristotle? Are they here? We don't want to have a walkover. Okay, there they are. How many of you? 3 of you. Okay, please move over this way. Please put your hands together for them. I must say that I must commend the audience, the students that are here. You've put up very good behavior. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you. And don't just come here and put up good behavior. Learn something from what has been said. Learn something from what has been said. I run a small class where I share some knowledge 2 times every month on public speaking, on protocol, and a few other things. And I like to tell my students in that class the definition of education that my father gave me. You will not find it in the dictionary, but my father told me that in his opinion, education is a progressive discovery of your ignorance. If you do not understand it, I can give you my father's phone number. You call him for explanation. But he lives in heaven now, so you have to have enough airtime to call heaven. Okay, now that we have the 2 groups of students, the topic for your debate is the rise of artificial intelligence, a threat to human employment. Is that a topic you have? Is that a topic you have? Okay, you know the rules? Were you here when the rules were given? Okay, let me just quickly go over the rules one more time. Each speaker will have 6 minutes to speak. The bell will go when you have 1 minute remaining. When you hear the bell twice, that is a warning bell. 4 times means your time is up and you have to round off. At the end of which, you can, your first speakers will come out. Please, organizers, can we have more score sheets, please? Organizers, let's have more score sheets, please. At the end of the 3 speakers having taken their 6 minutes each, the first speaker will come out and will take 2 minutes each for any rebuttal, any re-emphasis, any counter-arguments. That doesn't stop any of you from giving your own counter-argument at any point during your own presentation. That is if you have. It's not like it's a requirement, but then it is part of the assessment here. There are 4 people judging independently, after which we're going to aggregate our scores, and then, of course, the announcements will be made of those that win. You are being judged on content and argumentation, 15 marks, evidence and use of example, 15 marks, delivery and presentation, 25 marks, structure and organization, 20 marks, rebuttal and counter-arguments, 15 marks, response to audience questions, 10 marks. That gives a total of 100. However, the response to audience questions will be a mark given on behalf of the entire group, because the 2 people or the 1 person or whoever gives the response is not equal for each person. So whatever score will be added to the total of the group. Those ones will not be given as individual scores. Do you understand? Do you understand? Any questions? Yes, please go ahead. Is there any what? Is there any rule against the use of phones? Notes. I know, for debates, there are no rules against the use of notes, but then the judges will be looking at how you use the notes. If you come here and read us the notes, we'll take very good notes of the notes that you've read, just so you know. Okay, any other questions? Okay, who has the microphone? Okay, the microphones are here. Okay. Well, since you guys are all students and your lecturers do not use microphones, you will have to introduce yourselves without the microphone. We will keep quiet and then we will answer, okay? So introduce yourselves, please. Your name is Peniel Ben, okay? Yes. I cannot hear you. I do favor. Michelle, okay? Favor Etim. All of you there, the 2 people there are very favored. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you. That is Team Plato. Are you Team Plato? Okay. Are you Team Socrates? No? What's your own called? Team Aristotle? Okay. I hope people will know who Aristotle was. Introduce yourselves, please. Can you hear her? Try it again. Utibe Essen. Okay, next. Do you want us to know your name? Okay. Israel Esangabase. Okay. Ubongabase Karika. I heard him very clearly. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you very, very much. You are going to give us a little bit of time. We're trying to get some more of these result sheets coming in for the judges. I think it's a good time for the judges to begin to do additions of the first call. It's a good time for somebody to wake the DJ up from sleep, but the music should not be too loud. Thank you very much.
If I tell you now, rugged, hype.
1, 2, 3. When I go, girl, I no go return. And in one night, girl, no it on. Relationship be like job, and I no get to see you at all. And you know about though, I'm a ton. I'm a walk with she low ton. But the lamb and I turn by turn. You have to wait till you reach your turn again. My head they hurt, my brain they touch. They don't use me pass, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby stand up, move on, and you girl is coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing, I see go love you money. If not be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. Now, some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be somebody baby. Busy to be somebody baby. Yeah. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be somebody baby. Busy to be somebody baby. My brain they touch. They don't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby stand up, move on, and you girl is coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing, I see all love be money. If not be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. I know they like Gen Z, then they too like to come body. Now just say them I think sweet. My body for nobody, sure. I no like to the foreplay. If I foreplay, I no go take. And I don't like to the romance, cause romance is the kill it, the romance. My head they hurt, my brain they touch. They don't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Yeah, baby stand up, move on, and you girl is coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing, I see go love you money. If not be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. Some of us too busy. Somebody baby, yeah. Jenny Colobi, money more beach, and it's an occasion. In our Colobi, my Colobi, money colonation. Jenny Colobi, that color and economation. Pakwalata, I enter from my butcher, Pakwalata. Money more takasu face, I want. I know fit for some, if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma, I get for Pakwalata. I enter from my butcher, Pakwalata. Money more takasu face, I want. I know fit fast, I don't fit you pass my power. I roll up my shawarma, I get for Pakwalata.
You for Olana, on God, you let me ask God. I live flaming, with your mashami, for me no reaction. I look, look at that move, can't you see? Would you marry be a commander? Love this song to my ocean. If love you is a cry, baby, don't you waste my time. That's my pussy, I'm not pay as soon as I did forget.
kwakwalada. Money mota kasu face I want that. I know fit for some if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma. I get for kwakwalada. On to the next one. Give me ginger, give me power, more. You surprise me, how we can control me. On to the next one. Give me ginger, give me power, more. It is so for me. Not being shut up. I enter from my foot to go kwakwalada. Only water can stop me. I know
Since 1947, the matter never settled. You be but I be kettle. Masability lo ya won lenu. Better recognize.
DJ, thank you very much. So while they are getting ready for the next round, the Vice Chancellor and dignitaries here present, so I really appreciate you for the comments you made mention earlier, and I will take that to heart and make sure I do better, because he's one man I really look up to when it comes to this profession.
I'm not tall enough for you to look up to me.
I see what you did there, sir. Thank you very much. So one of our sponsors is going to just be speaking to us briefly. Please, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Injective, someone from Injective, a representative, to come talk to us briefly before we move straight to the next round of the debate. Is the representative here present?
How brief is your brief?
Really brief? Okay, it seems... If he isn't, then we'll just wait till after this round of the debate. Thank you, sir.
Okay, since the representative is not here.
Okay, sir, he's here.
And we have some of... Is he here?
Yes, sir, please.
Okay, okay. Where is the first president?
I said, may you dance to me, make you know good day, Jones. I swear you did.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols duly observed. So my name is John the Greatest, and I'm here with my colleague. I'm the regional moderator for Injective, and he's also a senior ambassador for Injective. He's an Injective Lord. So it feels good, to be here. It feels exciting, to speak about technology. So tech is something I'm very interested in. It gives me a lot of joy when I'm speaking about tech. So apparently we are here to talk about Injective. So what is Injective? Injective is actually a blockchain project. So we'll be talking about blockchain as an emerging technology and how to build a successful career for in blockchain technology. So what is Injective? So Injective is just basically a blockchain that is built for finance, trying to revolutionize finance and change the way we perceive finance, our traditional way of doing finance. So it's trying to make finance accessible to everyone. So basically, since we don't have a lot of time, I'll be going straight on how to be successful in your blockchain career path. Now, one good thing about blockchain is that if you are venturing into the blockchain space, you don't really have to, the normal process for getting into a blockchain space is that for any technology, anything you want to learn, you have to learn the basics, then learn the advanced before you start, maybe probably getting some money or probably getting earnings. Now for blockchain space, you don't really have to go advanced. You can just learn while you are working. Now let's get quickly into any opportunities in Injective, specifically in Injective. Now I am a graphic designer, and as a graphic designer, there are so many opportunities. I know that we are students here, and probably we have a lot of graphic designers, we have developers here. So now Injective is giving you that platform, to come and showcase your skill as a graphic designer, as a developer, as an article writer, as a content creator. You can come into the Injective community, become an ambassador. You show your skill as a graphic designer, create visually appealing designs. And as a dev, it's very easy to deploy your tokens on Injective. You don't even really need to be a dev to build your token on Injective. What I mean by token is your cryptocurrency on Injective. So Injective has made it very easy that you can just with what they call the token app station and with the pump it, everyone that is not a blockchain can easily build. So my colleague here will quickly tell us about other opportunities on Injective.
All right, thank you very much. As he said, or before that, I am Bonke, an Injective ambassador. As he said, emerging technology, blockchain, and Injective is an application of this blockchain technology. So he made mention of opportunities you can scale into. So very well, Injective today, as a blockchain technology, has different ways to maximize finance, give you maximum yields on your finance. So if you're already with liquidity, if you're already with capital, there are many ways you can spread your capital rather than leaving it idle in the banks or your Web2 investment platforms, but you can spread your capital with Injective and maximize your yield. One of them is what we call NFTs. NFTs are like graphics, are like pictures that are very well appreciated. Let me tell you something, the Web3 space which Injective operates and the blockchain operates, almost everything is incentivized. Mark the word incentivized. So I cannot just be a graphic designer and be wasting my skill rather, or having it on casual Web2 platform. Remember the word emerging technology. So I follow the trend, I follow the emerging technology, and it should reward me. So I can create a graphic and launch it on the blockchain, Injective blockchain particularly, as an NFT. And you sell it. Let me shock you, there's an NFT we minted for, they call it mint, in the process of creating an NFT, for less than 5,000 naira. But today, it is worth over 500,000 naira. If you take my profile picture on my WhatsApp or any place you access it, you see that that NFT or that picture, that very picture you are looking at, my profile picture, it has a price and it's very unique to only me. It was minted for, it was created for less than 5,000 naira, and today we have it selling for over 500,000 naira. So beyond that, there are many other applications like putting your money, putting your capital in some yield platforms, in some DeFi platform. DeFi means decentralized finance, and you maximize your yield. So Injective today is a blockchain platform known for finance that can help you maximize your capital, maximize your income in the emerging world of tech today. So very briefly, we are happy and we are proud sponsors of this event today. Thanks to Socrates for the platform. Thanks to the great Nigerian student. Thanks to Faculty of Computing, and thank you to the University of Uyo. So we'll be doing a little appreciation to the university as students or past students of the University of Uyo. We'll be paying out school fees to 2 students for next semester. So very well, how we will select those 2 students. We'll have a post on X handle, and you just have to interact with the post. Interact, I want to be onboarded into Injective under the comment section. So take my handle now for the post. The handle is BONNNKE underscore. BONNNKE underscore. That's the username. You'll see the post there, the pin post. Just interact, I want to be onboarded into Injective under the post as a comment. And we'll choose winners from there, which will be announced before the end of the event. And then as an addition, we'll be also presenting an item to the office of the faculty presidents. Thank you very much for having us.
I dey wait for the Kelly we go. Diamonds on my ring, diamonds on my pinky. I dey wait for the Kelly we go. Come and play. You know big ways, yeah, my life so crazy. I been rapping for the ghetto long time, you don't take. Yeah, man, they grind here for days. What I they feel, what you feel, no be seen. My man has seen better days. So many things I been take for the pain. See, I feel tell you many things, but see nothing. See this life not so you be. But that what could be. I feel tell you why I live so dangerously. Men they go through things for real, but we they sure we go see better days. Hey, yeah. Stand well, and I get the bed with them, make the bounce well. Make I do things we go make my mind well. Bad boy, we see no they follow no fella. Got a couple of days I call anywhere now, and we no come to the waste time. Both body go, yeah, they music dance when I. Damn on the force yourself to shine, man. I stay on my J's, yeah. Pretty please, missing with the bullshit. Mr. Big Wiz, Mr. Big Man, I want this. Mr. Louis V, sipping 42 weeks. When the girls be me, trouble you, Josh. Music shall I yield, and now the beauty color, let it up from there. You many things, but see nothing. See this life, not so easy. But that what could be. I will tell you why I live so dangerously. When they go through things for real.
but we dey sure we go see better.
Falling like London Bridge. I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shower, baby, I need a free. Lick it like ice cream, as if you mean to be disgusting. It's not enough. Chop my banana, one side I lie, and no stopping up. Go shopping up, fuck that. If I go, no, I go. From the ghetto, girls from uptown. That's the life of the city boy. Oh yeah, ke, dama. Oh yeah, ke, jello. Oh yeah, ke, oh yeah, ke, oh yeah, ke. Mama Sheba, come back on. Make me the start of the paragon. Start of the halagon. Cause you know some my people they calagon.
Thank you very much, DJ. Please put your hands together for that amazing sponsor initiative. Do well to interact with their post, and then you stand a chance of winning a semester school fee. That is a really big thing to do in this economy. So Valentine, please, if you are in the house, do indicate, because your performance comes up next while the judges are putting together the modalities for the next round of the debate. Valentine, please, are you in the house?
Please,
okay.
I don't know who gave you permission to use my time. The last person who did this thing, I charged the person a goat that is a stammerer.
Oh, wow.
Do you have that kind of goat?
Nowhere to be found, sir.
Okay, sir. Then let's go back to the debates. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him and all the people that inject him injective. Thank you very much. Let's get this done with. It was the first time, and there were too many things that we needed to get sorted. But we're ready for the debates now. We've answered the questions. They know the topics. The audience know the rules. The timekeeper knows what to do. And all of us are here. So without any further ado, let me invite first speaker proposing side. And the proponents here are Team Plateau, right? Okay. Team Plateau, you are the proponents. First speaker, please come forward.
Good day, Vice Chancellor, Deans, Prof, panel of judges, accurate timekeepers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Bufe Boetum, and I represent the prestigious University of Uyo. I'm here to strongly propose on the topic, the rise of AI, a threat to human employment. AI, also known as artificial intelligence, is the development of computers to perform specific tasks that requires human intelligence. AI is also a technological menace that poses a significant threat to human employment, jeopardizing the livelihoods of millions, rendering them redundant and destabilizing societies. Based on deep research by experts under Kingsley Institute in 2017, it was estimated that between 75 to 375 million of workers, that is 3 to 14% of the global workforce, will need to switch their jobs and be replaced with machine. This large gap of estimation ranges from an optimistic to a very pessimistic point. In short, it is really hard to state how many jobs will be lost. Backing my point, over 55% of companies now adapt the use of AIs, making us lose numerous jobs. For example, the popular IBM company at Watson System Production, it was created and produced by 50 researchers and engineers. I know my opponents will likely say that the rise of AI led to the employment of 50 people. But the crucial point here is this AI replaced 10,000 workers at all levels, including finances, healthcare, and customer care. Here is the breakdown. Number of people who invented the AI, around 15. Number of people who were displaced, around 10,000. Ladies and gentlemen, please, what employment do my opponents possibly speak of when the ratio of unemployment to employment is in fact incomparable? Or do they mean the employment of 50 people today, thereby displacing 10,000 of workers tomorrow? Another significant point is the downward pressure on wages and low-skilled labor. With AI increasing productivity, lots of companies reduce the hirement of workers, which has led to a surplus rise in labor. This surplus has led to the increase in wages, to the decrease in wages, making it difficult for the low-skilled workers to earn a living. AI did not just stop there. It went ahead to change the nature of jobs, making low-skilled laborers find it difficult or find their skills less relevant, which leads to a mismatch between their skills and the skills employers need. To back up my point, according to Telecom TV, on May 18, 2023, it was stated that the famous BT company in the UK cut down over 55,000 workers of jobs, which includes data entry clerks, cashiers, and even accounting. And AI was blamed for this. It was also recorded that over 19% of Americans, which are Asians and college educated and also highly paid workers, were exposed to AI, which made them feel that employment is easy, thereby displacing and neglecting the low-skilled laborers. To my next point, the high risks involved in working with AI in mechanical and dangerous employment will discourage lots of workers to apply for jobs. For instance, a certain scientist, a certain engineer by name Tom Katzmanso, who worked with the sawmill a few years back, he stated that the sawmill was controlled by an AI, which led to loss of jobs and numerous loss of lives. Also, many were injured. Due to this fact, lots of people resigned by a factor of 5. This clearly states that lots of people will no longer apply for jobs due to the risks involved in working with AI. Before I draw my curtain, I would like us to critically think in the academic aspect. Nowadays, AI is slowly replacing teachers and research professions. And if this continues in decades, teaching jobs and researching professions will slowly become insignificant in the society. In conclusion, it is normal to state the benefits of AI, but we should not neglect and forget the negative impacts on job displacement and low-skilled workers. And I hereby apply and ask that policies should be made to support workers of training, reskilling, and safety nets at large. Thank you.
Thank you very much. First speaker proposing side. First speaker opposing side. You have the floor. Audience, please.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so when I stepped into this hall, I was fancied by the way it was equipped by technological equipment. And let's take for an instance, if you notice the cameraman over there using a special camera. So do you know that this camera is actually AI controlled because it actually transmits the image, its videos, to the control room. So will you tell me that the cameraman's jobs have been lost? No. His job is only made efficient, made more reliable. His job has been bettered, which is also improving the life of everyone. Because you can't tell me now that if I want to make a video, I'll have to now video the 1,000 capacity hall, take it to the editing team, which is going to do numerous edits on it. So this is going to take time, which you will not doubt. But with this camera here, will you believe that your videos are actually being edited at this moment? So this efficiency, AI does this. Human cannot do this at a fast rate. Good day, my judges, accurate timekeeper, ladies and gentlemen. I am Ubong Obase Karika, and I am here to oppose on the motion, the rise of AI, a threat to employment, with the following key out points of mine. 1, job creation. 2, benefits in the medical sector. 3, improvement in the SMEs of our nation. 4, complex problem solving. 5, job evolving and not extinction. I start, job creation. So in the past, we have mining factories. So we all know that mining factories pose a health hazard to the workers because mining it emits radiation, which is bad for the health. But sir, with the intervention of AI in this factory, we have AI that relieve workers of their job. The workers are not sent home. They are either given time to learn or more creative skills. So these humans will evolve. We did not weigh this polo we weigh in the 90s. This is a product of evolving. So as the AI has come, it has come to make us evolve. So I go back to my mining factory. So AI coming to this factory does not take the job. It only gives them room for more creative thinking. So do you know that in the medical sector now, 90% of AI-assisted diagnoses have been proved to be accurate and correct, compared to the 70% of human doctors. This does not say that human doctors are incapable. It just says that AI-assisted human doctors in the time. Because for human doctors to carry out diagnosis for an HIV, it's going to take him more than 30 minutes to carry out the blood samples, and which may not even be accurate. But now, sir, I can tell you that you're going to have a back pain and you can go and carry out a diagnosis that is AI-assisted. And within 3 minutes, your results will be brought out with your exact problem, your solution, and your medication. Sir, this cannot be done by a man in 3 minutes. Sir, you will tell me now that these are computer science students here. Sir, my opponent said that jobs are lost. Sir, my HOD once said that in any job created, in any increase in production, there's more job created. So I have a farm, and I employ the use of AI in my farm. So my farm has increased in its yield. So I will need a warehouse to store my products. This warehouse is owned by who? Human beings. So I need a driver to drive my product to the warehouse. Who are my drivers? Human beings. So the AI I even use in my farm, who create them? A team of developers. So do you know that, contrary to what she said, that the AI was created by 50 developers, OpenAI was created by 1,000 developers. So these developers are human beings. So do you know that the OpenAI and the ChatGPT we use today, before it was launched, $10 billion was invested into this project. So who do this project? Were they AI? So it was human beings. So it was your son, it was your daughter, it was your brother. So you don't even know whether this person has benefited. So AI is not a project of chance. It's not a project of once that somebody slept and wake up. Now before Charles Babbage created the analytical machine, he did not sleep before he wake up. He said that human, we need to increase our calculation. The main chance said that they are not satisfied with Napier bones. Then Charles Babbage came out with the analytical machine. So this did not make human rest. We have to evolve. We have to move forward. We have to say that no, we cannot stay in the past, because AI is something that takes us to the future. So will you tell me that now, a man from the future will come and tell you that with this stick, you can build a house, and you say that no, you still want to use the blocks because it makes sound more useful. So it's a lie. So the introduction of AI has come to assist human. So take an example, IoT, Internet of Things. So what is Internet of Things? I can have my phone, and maybe I went to work and forgot that, oh, my gas burner is on. So if I leave that gas burner, what's going to happen to my house? It's going to catch a blaze, yes or no? It's going to catch a blaze. But with my IoT, I can off my gas burner right in my office. So with this viewpoint of mine, my distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you are really scholars of the prestigious FUCASA, I expect you to know that AI is not a threat to human employment, to human education, and to even the society at a large, but it's either an improvement and a motivation for us to live into the future and see that the world can be a better place by the introduction of programs that were written by man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. First speaker, opposing side, Tim Aristotle. Audience, let me remind you again that the judge's decision will not be swayed by your excitement or your exuberance. By experience also, when you find somebody start clapping before somebody finishes speaking, you know he wasn't even listening. Because if you were listening, you will allow the person to finish before you clap. When you start clapping when somebody is still speaking, you're not listening to the person. Thank you. First speaker, second speaker, Tim Plateau, please.
All protocols duly observed. Standing before you is Andrew Favor Michel, an undergraduate of the prestigious University of Uyo, emerging from the great Faculty of Computing in the Department of Computer Science. I'm the second speaker on the proposition team. The rise of artificial intelligence, a threat to human employment. the rapid advancement of artificial intelligence has sparked so many concerns about its impact on human employment. I'll be showing you 4 solid points based on AI as a threat to human employment. The first on my list is dependency lock-in. Now, the question on your mind is, what is dependency lock-in? Dependency lock-in is the ability for humans to depend on AI to perform daily tasks. Not just that, the unintended consequence is that the more we depend on AI, the more we lose the most essential thing that makes us human, which is our autonomy, our personal independence. Furthermore, the people-centered digital purpose already made a claim. About 997 experts spoke about AI and said that if we continue to depend on AI, there is no doubt that the only thing we do is to feed on AI and train our replacements. Not just that, we tend to make AI do things that even humans to an extent feel lazy to do about. My second point, writing and painting industry exposure to AI. The IMF analysis supports that almost 40% of global employment is exposed to AI. The credibility of this report is further substantiated on how AI replaces human in various industries. I'll be starting with the first industry, which is the creative industry. There we have the writers. According to research, on April 1963, yes, the credibility of this report has already made claims that AI being continuously trained on data has already replaced human in different form. Today, instead of me employing an author who I love their writing style, what I'll simply do is to get an AI machine and feed the AI machine with the author with which I have larger outcomes about. I'll just feed the AI machine through deep learning. The AI will internalize the writing styles of the author whom I love. So therefore, AI has greatly been a threat to employment, human employment. These are not fairy tales. A good example of its occurrences was the recent scenario in which an AI was trained to imitate a Dutch. Not just that, the Dutch made a painting while he was alive during his lifetime, but the AI was trained to replicate the same thing even more than what the author himself did. These things are scary in reality as they sound in speech. For instance, an AI-generated novel, Land of Memories, won the national literary competition of the best in China, when human authors were involved in the process, yet AI that was trained had to supersede them all. Not just that, this constitutes real-life threats to the economic welfare and job of authors. The third one, the music industry exposure to AI. Furthermore, writers and painters are not the only one involved in this. Even the musicians are sinking in the ship. First of all, of recent, we found out that Drake's song was trained by an AI to replicate his voice, his sound, and everything he does. But then they couldn't predict, because the thing went viral on TikTok with the username of Ghostwriter777. But people didn't notice the fact that he wasn't the one who wrote the song, even without his permission. And the thing went viral to the point where it had 9 million views on Twitter and every other pages of social media. Authors are trembling at this, and so it is clear at every stretch of our imagination that AI is a threat to human employment within this industry. The last but not the least, I have my tech job industry exposure to AI. This is where I know many people tend to feel like, yes, AI has brought about plenty jobs, but that is not true. Because what AI has come to do in the industry is to replace the things that humans should do. And to illustrate this furthermore, graphic designers are in direct competition with even AI competitors, because we now have an AI generated to even perform things. So I don't need to even go through like the process of getting to a graphic designer before I can get my graphics done. I will just have to simply look for an AI online, just sketch out what I want, and then the AI will deliver perfectly well. Ladies and gentlemen, let me leave you with this thought. It is important to remember that today's debate is about the threats to employment created by the rise of AI, not just the current state of AI, because AI is an aspect of technology, not technology itself. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Second speaker from the proposing side. We now call on the second speaker from the opposing side.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, my able judges and my co-debaters. My name is Israel Richard Esangabasi. I am here to oppose the motion that says that the rise of AI is a threat to human employment. But it's very funny because my co-debater actually stated that music generations has been made and Drake was not aware. I'm amazed because this is a room containing 60% of developers. And we know what is data. No one company has access to anybody's data without you giving permission. So why would Drake give access to his data for an AI without believing in AI? I don't know. But then I still want to come to the place of innovation. We've innovated. Human beings are insatiable beings. What does that mean? We always hunger for more things. So if you have version 1, we'll always need version 2, we'll always need version 3. That is why we have iPhone 1, iPhone 15, 16, and we're even going to 17. Do you know why? Because we've evolved from walking on our legs to driving on wheels. That is called innovation. And how was that possible? That was possible through technology. Now, I want to debunk the fact that AI is a job taker and actually say that AI is a job maker. I have 4 points, and I believe I should be able to convince you with them. AI is safer and healthier. Let's imagine I give you the opportunity to actually go to mining fields, go to manufacturing companies where cars are made, and then you see your brothers, your fathers, actually having direct contact with metals that could injure them. How would you think you feel? But I tell you, since the concept of AI, these people do not actually have direct contact with those harmful stuff. They just sit back, input simple lines of code. For an example, cut this wood at exactly 5 millimeters, and it does that without me touching the wood. It's very simple. Would you say that it has taken his job from him? No, it actually modified it. All right, let's try point 2. AI creates employment opportunities for people I call the disabled people. Looking at our population today, I did some research and went through the whole forex market, the whole employment walkthrough, and I discovered that we've actually neglected the disabled in this country. Visually impaired people, they can't walk. Most times people that have stroke cannot actually walk. Why? Because they can't communicate, they can't move. But do you know we have what we call text-to-speech, voice recognition? Currently, SpaceX and Tesla founder currently founded what we call the Neuralink. And what is the Neuralink? The Neuralink enables you to sit in your seat, Mr. George, with something in your head, and then you control your phone and your system without moving a finger. That has actually given disabled people that didn't have the chance to actually see food on their table, people that you meet on the street begging, the opportunity to battle in the same market as every other person battles. And that is possible by AI. Now, I won't be surprised because my co-debater actually said that AI has made people lazy. I mean, lecturers are about to lose their jobs. But it's very funny because the University of YouTube is a very, very conversant university to all of us, right? Especially for developers. In a country where we have access to limited resources to learn, limited tech gadgets, the University of YouTube has been our point. I mean, I spent all night, 6 hours on YouTube trying to learn something. But with the invention of, OpenAI, ChatGPT, Google Gemini, we're talking about Microsoft Bing, I have been able to modulate more on what my lecturer teaches me. So when my lecturer tells me A is B and I take it to AI, I say, okay, he told me A is B. Can you give me more advanced explanation? And he gives me this advanced explanation, and I can stand on this stage and still talk to my co-debaters because AI gave me advanced modifications. See, the truth is, on the 2nd of February last year, I was with my auntie, and there was a distress call. A pregnant woman made that distress call. And after 2 hours in the labor room, we discovered that she actually had labor in a bathtub. There was water. She almost sunk with twins. You might be wondering what saved her. Because every single day when I go to the nursery school and I see those two children learning and writing, I know that AI saved her. How? She was inside a bathtub, my judges, with waters overflow. And then she said, "Hey Siri, please call Nurse Esther." With these few points of mine, I want you to tell me if AI is actually, really, think about it, a threat to employment, or if AI is here to help, support, and modify our future. Thank you.
Second speaker, opposing side. This is beyond, it's not part of your evaluation. But that story at the end, is it a true story or you just made it up for this debate? It's a true story. So if I follow you now, I'll go and see the twins. Is one of them named Siri? Okay. Third speaker, proposing side, please.
Standing on the already existing protocol, my name is Peniel Sondeben. I'll be giving you a structural overview of what I am going to be doing on this stage. Firstly, I am going to review what my opposition has clearly said, and then I will give you supporting arguments that backs up my claim on why what they said does not provide sufficient and substantial evidence as to how AI provides job opportunities. The first thing that I picked up was the last thing he said, which he said that his aunt, in his words, said, "Call Nurse Esther." I fail to see how that created a job opportunity in the job market. Because calling Nurse Esther does not essentially or precisely say whether he created a job. Who did he create a job for? The Nurse Esther or what? Because the nurse already existed as an already existing skill. Because nursing is, of course, a study. It's a course of study in the university. So that means it's already an employment opportunity that has existed already. So calling the nurse essentially just, it aided and promoted that woman's job. Second point, you said, your first speaker made mention of this camera and said something about how the processing and everything is done instantaneously. I fail to see how that is artificial intelligence, as the camera is a piece of technology, and technology is not artificial intelligence. Blockchain is technology. We can mention graphics design is part of tech. We can say forex trading is part of tech, but that is not artificial intelligence. And we are here on the motion that says that rise of artificial intelligence, a threat to human employment, and all the evidence which you said, including your highlights of YouTube, your YouTube being a university of YouTube, as you call it. In your words, you are saying that the University of Uyo is being replaced by YouTube. How many lecturers do we have in the University of Uyo? Can you highlight that? Now, you said that it gave you broader scope, meaning that your lecturers, in your words, are actually incompetent, and you needed artificial intelligence to back up those claims. I fail to see how that is a job creation. I will highlight something. You said that in the creation of OpenAI, 1,000 developers were actually employed. Please, let's look at the long run. How many people have been displaced with the use of OpenAI? Tutors, personal assistants, we can say secretaries. All of those people used to operate in the service industry, where ChatGPT, a chatbot belonging to OpenAI, has essentially displaced them in their jobs. Now, I'll be moving on to my argument after precisely discounting what they have said. Automation of jobs in certain sectors. The first sector is the manufacturing industries. Robots and AI-driven machineries. Advancements in robotics and AI have enabled the industries to automate certain processes that were initially and traditionally performed by human beings. Service industry. AI-powered customer service. Many customer service has implemented the use of IBM Watson, an AI-driven system that does essentially the job of a receptionist, a customer service representative. It handles customer complaints. How many customer complaints do we need to run a particular industry? This single AI has replaced customer support, customer complaints, and essentially advertisement personnel. Moving on, I'll be talking on accounting and bookkeeping. As we know, accounting and bookkeeping is an essential part of a business. We all need accountants, bookkeepers, data entry clerks, to which we have noticed a rapid development of artificial intelligence to replace these sectors. My next point is financial incentive. There exists a tax incentive for companies that use artificial intelligence in place of AI, as AI is currently classified under financial policies as capital and investment and not under payroll. And the government, as of today, bills every company on payroll taxes classified under Social Security. So the use of artificial intelligence automatically disqualifies a company from paying what we call payroll taxes, saving them costs in a vast area, making artificial intelligence a better choice in place of humans. The construction of the Colosseum in Rome is an iconic figure that stands to today required over 10,000 employees to construct that figure. And that still stands as solid structure representing the architecture of human beings. In recent days, the replication of that same structure would require less than half of that population with the development of artificial intelligence, the automation of certain processes. This substantially proves that artificial intelligence poses an unimaginable threat on human employment. I'll speak on skill-up challenges. My opponent previously brought up something saying that artificial intelligence has brought up opportunities for employees to scale up. Now, how much does it cost for a person to attend a school to learn what artificial intelligence does, how to key in data to get the right results? With these following points of mine, I am convinced that artificial intelligence threatens the entire employment market. Thank you.
Third speaker, where is the Colosseum located? Would you like to go there? Okay, tomorrow morning, most of them call me. Okay, third speaker, opposing side. Please, audience, please. Audience, please.
Imagine a world with technology which not only complements but enables our human abilities. We have tasks which back then could not be done, but now it could be possible. This can be done with the help of AI. Standing on the existing protocol, my name is Utibe Joan Essen, and I am here with my argument to state that artificial intelligence is not a threat to human employment. My points are improvement in efficiency and development in creating industries. Now, improvement in efficiencies. AI developments have helped to analyze a lot of data, which has improved efficiency. For example, doctors specialize in robotology, which deals with X-ray scans. Instead of them going through a lot of process, they would use an AI-powered software, which helps make diagnosis easier and faster. Now, development in creation industries. Many years ago, movie production was only made in black and white with no audio. We started evolving to black and white with music, to one color. Now we have a high output production. This has been evolving because of AI. Now, my co-debater said something about writers, AI taking the job of writers. Now, when those software or gadgets were created, they needed writers to implement or put the resources that are in. Now, AI is basically used based on command prompts. I want to write a story. I want to write a story about AI. I want to write a story about the evolution of AI. I would tell ChatGPT, I want a 40-page story about AI. I want the history of AI to be there. I want this. AI is mostly about command prompts. You cannot use artificial intelligence without humans. Humans were the one that made artificial artificial intelligence. And you cannot say that artificial intelligence can be independent because humans made them. Humans are the ones that will use them. Now, I am here to say that AI cannot be independent. AI needs humans because they were created by humans, they will be used by humans, and AI do not have peculiar characteristics that humans have, which are creativity, empathy, and critical thinking. AI is only programmed to do or to run commands which are given by the developers. Now, my co-debater said that they take more job than they give. With deep research, World Economic Forum stated that in 2025, there will be 97 million jobs created, which should be in a particular field called data analysis, AI, machine learning, and cloud computing. The world is evolving. We are all evolving. The world is going to a more tech space, and we cannot say that because we are scared of AI taking our job opportunities that we would not evolve with it. Now, they are, okay. My co-debater said something about low-skilled labor. Yes, jobs will be lost, but more jobs will be gained. In a sense that, in a sense that you lose jobs. In the creation of AI, researchers are needed, developers are needed, AI specialists are needed, and so much more. I am here to tell you that AI cannot be independent and take the whole human employment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Third speaker from the opposing side. First speakers will come back for rebuttals and counter arguments. You have 2 minutes. The first bell will go when you have gone 1 minute. Please, those who have questions, tailor your questions to the topic. Keep them simple, keep them clear, keep them direct. Please, thank you.
Still standing on the existing protocol. Well, the first speaker from the opposition team was centered on annulling my point rather than making valid points. Because he made mention of efficiency, reliance, and accuracy, which are all advantages of AI, but that does not demonstrate if that aids or it's a threat to employment or not. The last speaker from the opposing team also made mention that AI can't do without humans, but lots of companies can really let go of 100 workers just to employ a worker who would prompt in any digital, anything to this AI. What is that your definition of employment, where companies will let go of thousands of workers just to employ one worker? Of course not. Rather, efficiency and accuracy of AI will reduce and replace lots of workers, thereby leading to other activities, thereby leading to thefts, robberies, and all of that. And my humble audience, imagine a world where joblessness becomes the order of the day. Of course, starvation and suicide becomes a day-to-day activity. Thank you.
First speaker, opposing side. Your 2 minutes. Summary, counter arguments, and rebuttals.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. So, concerning the points that the opposition made, at some point I had to wonder whether you actually listen to points or you just counter based on the point you feel like. Because, excuse, I'm not attacking anybody. I want to make my point clear because my teammates here said that his auntie was actually at the point of death. There was no one to help her at that moment. There was no nurse. There was no security man. There was no cleaner. And there was no you. Now, the auntie said, hey, Siri, call nurse. You asked the question, which job is gained there? I would like to answer your question. More than 1,000 jobs are gained there. Firstly, the AI developer who developed that AI, who developed Siri. Siri was not created by one man. She was created more than by 1,000 developers hired by Apple Inc. Now, number 2 job that was created, the AI analyst who helped the AI developers. Number 3, the AI engineer who created the Apple iPhone that integrated AI into it. Number 2, you said that the camera that we see here is not AI integrated. Sorry, let me explain something about technology to you. We are computer science students. Technology, we have the hardware and the software. AI is a software. AI is an idea, not a physical thing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please and please, may I have your attention? Whenever I get a chance to be master of ceremonies at an event, and I teach it to my students also, I try to master the ceremony. So please, the people who are sharing food, it's a good job, but ensure it does not cause a distraction or noise. Please. Thank you. Questions, please, on the topic. Raise your hands and let me know who you have questions to. You were debating, so relax. You still have some rest. There's a hand there from a lady. Come. Who is the question to? To the proponents. That is fine. There's a hand from this gentleman. Who is the question to? The opponents. Please come. You've already asked a question that was too long. Put your hand down. There's a hand there. Who is the question to? No, that's the gentleman with the cup. To the opponents, please come. There's a hand there. Who is the question to? Please come. I'll be very willing to ask. If you ask a question that I think you're setting somebody up, I'll ask you my own question also. Just so you know. Somebody once said that AI should be measured side by side. Artificial intelligence should also be put side by side with natural stupidity. I'm not the one who said it. Can that gentleman come faster? The one in the red t-shirt is the one I called, not 2 of you. So who are those who have questions for the proponents? You and who? Both of you? Who's your question? This side. You have a question for the proponent. Just introduce yourself and ask your question. And make sure you're not Googling the question from, or you're not getting your question from AI.
Good day all. My name is Uchenna Marigold. So I would like to ask you a question. Sorry. Okay. I would like to know how you made your research on this debate stating that AI is a threat to women. Was it based on AI or your artificial intelligence?
Your question is invalid. How can you ask, was it based on AI or artificial intelligence? What is AI? Please go to your seat. Excuse me, sir. Take it easy, yes.
Good day, all. My name is Nsika Kwori, and this question goes to the proposing side. In the area of engineering, with the level of perfection AI uses in performing their jobs, there is the area of engineering design. With the level of perfection AI uses in performing this design and calculations, would you still pick a human who you know is prone to errors over an AI as an entrepreneur?
Are you an engineering student? What are you studying? Where? Okay, I now understand. So AXU students are attacking this one. Which school are you from? Oh, okay. There's some balance there. You cannot ask them if they did their research based on, did you make a mistake? What did you want to ask? Okay, question 1 is, how did you do your research? Did you use AI? Is that your question? Question 2 is, would you pick a human if you have an AI software that can do engineering design better? Is that your question? Good. Who are the people to answer? Very quickly, please. There's a microphone there. Are you answering both questions?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Taking the first question. From what I said, I don't think artificial intelligence can compare to anything I said on stage. And research has to do with the sourcing of information from the web and different sources. Compiling them is the work of a human, which I definitely did my due diligence. Have I answered your question?
I am the one to determine that. Ask the next one.
Sorry, please, can you repeat?
The next question was, there are AI engineering software that can do engineering in the area of engineering design better, error-free. Would you pick a human over that? Is that your question? Good.
Well, I wouldn't pick a human over that, which clearly demonstrates a threat to human employment.
Okay. Thank you. The judges have taken notes of them. Thank you. You may return to your seats. Your 2 questions. Anybody that is making noise beside you, point the person out. Let me ask the person a question now. Okay.
Good evening. My name is Daniel Awai. My question is Daniel Awai. My question is simple. Can you please clearly differentiate between AI and technology as independent factors in creating jobs?
The best question I've heard today. Next.
Good evening all. My name is Zoinji David, and I'm here to ask a question to the third speaker. Okay, she said that AI is used to develop television. I would like to ask you how. How is the AI used to develop television?
How is AI used to develop television? Okay. Who is answering? Is one person answering both of them? Are 2 different people answering? Okay. Will you answer both of them? Second speaker, please come right out. Did you get both questions? You understand them? That is fine. Do we need to call Nurse Esther? Okay.
So his first question is, and I would quote, the difference between artificial intelligence and technology in job creation. I don't know if you are a computer science student. Because, hello, the funniest thing is, I presume we have much more number of computer science students in here, but he's bringing up a question without giving a layman's term. But let me give that layman's term so you understand. Now, this is how it works. Technology is an evolution. What I am wearing right now is an evolution. My forefathers that came before me never saw this. This is evolution of technology. What is AI? AI is that I bring my intelligence and I put it inside a machine that makes this clothes, and I tell that machine at exactly 2 p.m., take this cloth out in black. Have I answered your question? I believe so. And then the next person. I really understand and I really see the place of personal attacks on my third speaker. In the evolution of televisions, I don't know what year you were born, or did you do your research? But let's go in very clearly. You see, the third speaker spoke about AI not being part of cameras. But it's very funny, because the cameraman is here, and I could literally ask him, and he can verify it, that there's something called LUT. And funny enough, I'm a cinematographer, I operate cameras. So do you know that there are LUT softwares that enable you shoot videos on flat LUT and take them to system and then color grade them? Do you know that color gradation is done from artificial intelligence? Those intelligence, I did not use my head to sit down and change the colors of each pixels in a computer. AI that had that intelligence did that color gradation.
Please, wear your jacket. Wear the jacket, please. Wear your jacket, please. Don't take out your anger on the jacket, please. Please. Can we put our hands together for them? Thank you. Okay. If the DJ will give us very quick music in a minute or two, I'll be addressing all of you. Thank you.
Everybody was right about it. I can't believe competition means. I just want to tell you and reach you, you know what it is now. You know what I know? I know everything you're doing. Even the lying, the cheating.
Oh my dealer, oh my dealer, yeah, oh my dealer, yeah. I hope it was worth it. For this bad economy, and it's funny when they try to corner me. I tell her say I don't fit to let them bother me. She tell me say I fuck up, she gon' need apology. Apology for what? This unjust. I bet now if you're tired, you can leave, of course. She tell me say I'm jealous, she gon' need my trust. Someone tell her that we fell off, I don't need your love. Oh my dealer, oh my dealer, oh my dealer, I want that Canada. Oh my dealer, oh my dealer, give me visa, I want that Canada. Oh my dealer, oh my dealer, oh my dealer, I want that Canada. Oh my dealer, give me visa, I want that Canada.
I'm suffocating, inside my envelope. I'll just let you know again.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for what we just witnessed. A battle of wits, argument, and eloquence as they battled out the points. So I am going to right now be inviting the president of the Faculty of Computing Student Association. He will be briefly doing a fun quiz about Socrates. Okay, the chief judge is ready.
Okay, you wanted some of my time. I'm sorry you didn't take all the time I gave you.
No problem.
The judges are just aggregating, but there are a few things I need to clear, especially as we're about to go into the final debate. Just get yourself somewhere and sit. Thank you. And this information is for everyone here, all of who are students, either in this school or in the school of life, the one that nobody really ever graduates from. And I want all the debaters, from the first set of debates and the second one, to pay attention. Listen as intently as you can. A few points I've made. Like I've said, I've been involved in debates for the better part of the past 30 years, one way or the other. And it's something I love so much, absolutely. And I would please request, because we're going to go into a final where we're going to be a bit more strict, but this is a fair time to share some of this. When you're giving information at a debate, be very sure of what you're saying. I heard somebody say rebutology and then didn't give an explanation. Whenever you give a term, in fact, the context in which you use that term was wrong. The most wrongly used expression in Nigeria, one of the most, is standing on existing protocol. If you are existing protocol, will you like somebody to stand on top of you? And we have Nigerianized it, and it is only in Nigeria that you hear things like that. This is an academic environment. There are students here. Please, you can come right outside here and say, the Vice Chancellor, the Dean, the Head of Department, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let me respect the recognitions that have already been done. Standing on existing protocol, no matter who uses it, is wrong. Please tell them I said it. Please. You needed to understand the topic which you were given. You were asked to talk about artificial intelligence and relate it to job creation. It was not about the advantages of technology. You raised some very great points. But the point is that if you want to go to the airport now, which you go along a wrong road, if you keep driving along Ikotepene Road, no matter how fast you drive, you won't get to the airport. So you can make some very great points, but it is not related to the topic. I noticed it in a number of places. Am I making sense? Did you notice that? Your point has to be relevant to the topic. We're not talking, which is why when this guy asked a question, I said it's the best question I've heard. Because he said, can you differentiate between artificial intelligence and technology and how it relates to job creation? Because that is the topic. I didn't set the topics. So your debate has to be on that way. You can come out and give excellent examples, speak excellent English, and make an excellent delivery. But like I said, if it is not in the right direction, you will not get it right. Please, when you give the correct answer, don't go and explain before you put yourself in trouble. Somebody tried to do it at the last debate here, right? The guy who was the third speaker sitting here, he gave a great answer, and he attempted an explanation, but he was saved by the bell. Maybe that explanation would have, it's like you're being asked a math question, and you give the answer, and they tell you solve it, and you go and make a mistake in solving it. If it is my math teacher in secondary school, he would deduct. Because yes, you got the answer, but how did you arrive at the answer? If the answer is what is required, please just give the answer. Except, of course, you were asked to solve. Somebody did some reading there. You asked if notes could be used. Yes. I used the notes well, but there were points where you were really, really reading. And then, of course, someone said something about in April 1963, and I was waiting to hear what happened, and I didn't hear. Did you people hear? You were about to give a good example. You just said in April 1963, and my ears were attuned, and then you did not hear. Especially when you're talking about artificial intelligence. And you're about to give an example from 1963 where they weren't even color computers yet. I was going to be interested in how that actually is done. You did a great point about color grading and post-production being, you can use AI tools. But your colleague who was talking about the camera was talking about the fact that as the camera is now, that it is being edited and sent outside. I know a little about this camera work, sir. What is being sent outside on this camera now is raw video. The people that are streaming it live, am I correct? That is what is being sent out. So there's no color grading, there are no AI tools being currently used here. If the topic was about technology, excellent point. But we're talking about artificial intelligence. So yes, you spoke some good grammar, but you were driving along a Kodekbone road and wanting to get to the airport. I heard my opponent say, and he didn't tell us what your opponent said. Do not describe the points. Let us be, when you go somewhere and you hear somebody say, my speech will not be long, get ready to be long. I can tell you that from experience. Just make the speech. Let us determine whether it is long or not. So don't come out and say, I have 4 solid points. Who told you your points are solid? Were you going to present liquid points? Don't define the points for us. Let us determine whether it is solid or not. And then, it is not standard English expression to say with these few points of mine. What is few? You come out and you list 6, 7, 8 points in 5 minutes and you say few. Is that few? So just say with these points of mine. You don't need to tell us it is whether it is few or whether it is much. Because we'll relate the number of points you have to the time that you have, and we determine whether it is few or not. Don't do that job for us. People say it in debates and they carry it down from secondary school into university. That's why I said it's not a standard expression. If you have to, a guy came out here, he was speaking very well at some point. In fact, I was wondering why he wasn't the first speaker, but he had his hand almost permanently in his pocket. And at another point, he was looking down most of the time. And part of our criteria here says, does the speaker use appropriate body language? Unfortunately for him, it happens to be an area of specialization that I have some competence. So he did great. In fact, when he answered the question, it was great. I almost applauded before I remembered I was a judge. But then, you don't put your hand, and then you don't slouch over, where are those gentlemen? Yes. You don't slouch over the lectern. Some of you came and bent like this. A particular person stood here. I was wondering if it was plastered to the lectern. If you want to quote the Constitution or cite it, as the lawyers say, please cite it properly. Don't tell us according to the Constitution, Act 2020. That's wrong. That's not how to cite the Constitution. You don't even need to go there. You can say according to the 1999 Constitution as revised. But if you have to cite and call it act, you have to be appropriate. Ask any lawyer. You can use it in general terms. But if you want to be specific, you have to be specific. It's nothing like Act 2015, please. It's nothing like Act 2015. I heard it from different people. You don't propose on. Just propose. Don't say I'm here to propose on the topic. It's wrong grammar. Just like you don't oppose on. You propose or you oppose. Let the unjust be there. I don't want to go into some petty grammar, but then some of us should learn a little bit from it. One of the major mistakes people make at debate is cramming. The thing with cramming is that when you cram something, maybe let's assume you cram from 1 to 10. If you get to 4 and you forget 5 and 6, do you know what you are going to do? You are going to return to 1 for you to be able to, I don't know if you understand. It's better that you read, understand, internalize your points, and then you try and see how you can put them out in your own words. If you are good at cramming, better cram it well. Don't make the judges notice. Definition of terms is extremely important. Some people did it, but then in the course of the debate, you deviated from the own definition that you gave. And then when you use a particular expression or you use a shortcut or an abbreviation, let us know what it means. You gave a great point, and you talked about PTSD, and you told us what it is, post-traumatic stress disorder. What's the next thing you talked about? ADHD. Did you tell us what it was? You didn't say it. I was waiting for that. Because it's not common expression. It's not in common usage. If that expression were MTN, nobody will ask you what it means. Because we all know. But how many people know what ADHD is? Okay, the person that said it, what is ADHD? Sorry? Attention deficit. Yes, even you had forgotten. You just said ADHD. So please, when you give things like that, let people know so that we can actually know. And there's nothing like informations. Let the S rest, please. And it's important that when you greet at a debate, it has a format. You follow a certain particular order. Somebody said something about 95,000 victims at the first debate. Victims of what? Where? When? Situate your point in proper context so we understand what you are talking about. Don't just leave something hanging. Of course, another person said it was the VC that gave the keynote. It's not the VC that gave the keynote. I was here. So get your facts right as much as possible. All of us are bloggers. Factual error. You can say there's a lot of people who have become bloggers. Or the person who was proposing, I think, was talking about what social media has done. I now say that all of us have become bloggers. Are all of you bloggers? You don't give factual errors, information like that, and then you make it look as if it is a fact. And, oh yes, I already spoke about that. It's round off, not round up, please. So if that person was saying round up, please, you shouldn't be very proud of yourself. Round off is the correct thing. When you want to tell somebody to finish or summarize or just cut off. Round up means arrest. The police came into this auditorium and rounded up the students that were here. So please, do not use it in that term. I thought it was a good opportunity for us to learn something and then point out a few things. Lastly, the results are going to be announced, but whoever the winners will be, your next topic is going to be now. We'll announce it. You have a little time to prepare while they do the Kahoot game, and then you come back for the finals. Please, what is the meaning of NSCDC? Anybody who is confident enough, raise your hand. Yes. NSCDC, yes. Nigeria what? Civil Defense Corps. No, sir. Well, there's no time. NSCDC means Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps. We know them, right? Who wear navy blue with the red necks. Oh, it's a paramilitary agency, NSCDC. You know them, right? Okay, you also know the FRSC, right? The Federal Road Safety Corps, okay? Fine, of course, everybody knows the Nigerian police. After all, the police is your friend, right? Okay, I'll tell them. I'm not one of them, so don't take it out on me. What is the duty of the Federal Road Safety Corps? What's the duty of the Federal Road Safety Corps? Okay, where do we see them the most? And they stop and do what? Good. When we see police on the road, what do? Okay. What is the job of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps? Okay. The primary job is protection of assets and then, of course, critical national infrastructure like pipelines. However, there is a current argument in this country proposed by the current Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, that both the road safety and the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps should be merged with the Nigerian Police. Because the Nigerian Police complain that they don't have enough policemen. And there are people who say that their jobs are similar. So instead of bringing more people, they should bring the road safety personnel, put them in the Nigerian Police. They should bring the civil defense personnel, put them in the Nigerian Police. There are those who say it works. There are those who are against it. So my dear friends, that is going to be the topic of the final debate for those who know. The topic of the debate is the Federal Road Safety Corps and the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps should be merged with the Nigerian Police. We'll tell you those who will propose and those who will oppose after the results have been announced. Do you think it's a debatable topic? Already the debate is raging on social media and across public space. So thank you for your attention, and please put your hands together for this gentleman one more time. Thank you very much. Yes, you can go back to your seats. The master of ceremonies, the gentleman, can come back, take 5 minutes and do your activity, and then the results will be announced. Thank you.
I can't do without your policy, I go. I must fall in with all my niggas aboard. If they want to bounce, person, he cannot be mine. Man, just buckle, it be like them,
Thank you very much. DJ, thank you very much. Debaters, members of the head table, and every dignitary here present. To you seated there, I say very big thank you for staying to this very moment. Sir, you make me feel like I'm being judged as well. But it's really an amazing experience. Remember, right when I was doing the introductions, I had told you that you will not leave this place the same way you came, because you are going to learn something, and we have learned something, and I'm sure you will keep on learning until you get to leave this hall. So please help me welcome the president for the fun quiz about Socrates. He is going to be doing some giveaway, but before then, just help me. Great Nigerian students! You have eaten. Please, let's sound like people who have eaten. You haven't eaten. You will. Great Nigerian students. Students, debate. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the president. He will know how to do this Aluta job better. Please, with a standing ovation, help me welcome Comrade Joseph Nsien, the president, Faculty of Computing Student Association. Please, let's stand, let's stand.
The champion, the lion is here.
Thank you so much, DJ. Thank you so much. Narcos ginger. Narcos swagger. Narcos go. Now it's time for a little giveaway, and we have to do a few things. I told you this event is going to be filled with so much fun and lots of giveaways. So the first set, please, I would like I think the 8 people that asked questions during the debates to come out. The first 8 people that asked questions during the debates to come out, because you have a gift from the sponsors. The 8 people that asked questions, please make it snappy, because we have a very little time. Please, MC, confirm if they are the ones. You have a gift from the sponsor. Secondly, yeah, I can bring it. I think 8 people. Secondly, if you can go to your App Store or your iOS store, search for the app AVE, A-V-E. Search for the app AVE, A-V-E. Please download the app. A sponsor will give up 1 mobile smartphone today. We have a smartphone from one of our sponsors. So go to your App Store, AVE, AVE, and download the app. One person from the audience would have the opportunity to be gifted a smartphone in this occasion. So for the questions, please come closer. It's cash. It's kind.
When I wake up, no be by my power. Oh, Oluwa lo kúkú ṣọ́ wa o. I go down on my knees and I thank God.
The event, DJ, while the event was going on, I was on a discussion with one of the sponsors, and he heard when Mr. Ralph Eledem mentioned that one of the speakers had the best, he has heard the best questions from one of the speakers. I think it was from this young man, and the sponsors had decided to give him 10,000 naira. So, thank you for that. So
the sponsors are giving him 10,000 because I said his question was the best.
Yes, sir.
Me that said the question was the best. How much are they giving him?
So we have 5 more slots, 10 more slots for 10 questions from Socrates. Please, for the RV.
Mr. President, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Because of the time that they need to prepare, can I just announce this result so that they know who the next round of debates will be?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please, so that they, while you are doing this, they can prepare. Don't worry, just stand there. You are the president. You should learn to stand for hours. Okay, the first debate, the topic for the debate was social media's impact on mental health, enhancing, social media's impacts, enhancing well-being or aggravating issues. We had 4 judges, and the 4 judges did independent assessments. Team Pythagoras, please stand. Team Xenophon, please stand. Your team Xenophon, where is Team Pythagoras? Where did they step out to? They went to go and eat, see them chewing their mouth. Okay. The judges all did their independent assessments, and we put them together. Stand, please. We aggregated all of the scores, and then since... Thank you very much, DJ. You do well. Okay, you don't do. So, Team Xenophon, the total from the 4 judges aggregated 224 out of it. And then if you divide that by 4, it gives you 56%. Please put your hands together for them. Team Pythagoras, from the judges, a total of 259. If you divide that by 4, it gives you 65%. So for the first debate, the winners are Team Pythagoras. Please put your hands together for them. So one of your representatives will come right out here now so that you can pick the paper. Let's know the final whether you're proposing or you're opposing. Please sit down. Team Plateau, please stand. The team has become one person. Team Plateau, please stand. Where is the third person? Okay. And then Team Aristotle, please stand. You guys came out all dressed in black. Where are they? Team Aristotle, you went to go and recharge. Okay. Team Aristotle, you had an aggregate of 236 points. If you divide that by 4, you will come to 59% for Team Aristotle. Team Plato, you had an aggregate of 277. And if you divide that by 4, it will give you 69%. So, congratulations to Team Plato and Team Aristotle. You also gave a good account of yourselves. Thank you. We will invite one of your representatives to come here. Where is the representative from the other team that won? Stand right here. Stand right here. I have 2 folded papers here. One says opponent, the other says proponent. So, ladies first, pick one. Okay, you don't even need to, don't worry. Let her just open. Because opponent. So you are proponent. The topic is the Federal Road Safety Corps and the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps should be merged with the Nigerian Police. Listen to me, stand here. Do you understand the topic? You are proposing, saying that they should be merged. You are opposing, saying that they should remain as they are. Do you understand? Do you understand? You will communicate that to your teammates. You go and prepare for your debate. In 15 minutes or less, your attention will be required to speak on that topic. Thank you very much and congratulations. I wish you all the best. Mr. President.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go.
Thank you so much, Mr. Raphael. So as I was saying, from one of the sponsors, while Mr. Raphael was speaking, the new smartphone from the sponsors just got here for one person in the audience today. So what you have to basically do is download the app Ave on your Google Play Store or iOS Play Store and use the referral code. Please get ready to take down the referral code.
So we should give you data and give you free phone.
Okay, since the network is poor, I think since we can't get that done.
Is there anybody to help us project the logo? I think he has a better alternative.
I'll give a better alternative. From the high table, if you can name the dignitaries on the high table, you raise your hands and you come up. You can name the respective dignitaries on the high table.
All of them.
All of them with their respective titles.
Correctly.
So raise your hands if you want to try. I'll take the first 5.
First 5.
1, 2, 3. First 5, 4.
Please come forward.
One more. One more. Okay, 5.
See, this is a smartphone we are talking about here. Okay, they can stand there. So the way they are seated, their names, titles, and of course, offices. No, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, the first person is Dr. Mrs. Mfreke Umo, HOD, Computer Science Department at Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic. The second person is Dr. Uduak A, the Dean, Faculty of Computing, University of Uyo. The next person is Dr. Udo Inyang, Department of Computer Science, University of Uyo. The last person, no idea.
Alpha, make you know they bother with me. Your father, what you wanna acquire with me? Stutter like him.
Okay. The first person there is Dr. Mrs. Mfreke Umo, Head of Department of Computer Science at Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic. The next person there is Professor Uduak A. Umo, Dean, Faculties of Computing, University of Uyo. The next person there is Professor Udo Yang, Head of Tax Fund, Southside. The last person there is
okay. The first person is Dr. Mfreke Umo, HOD, Computer Science Department, Akwa Ibom State Polytechnic. The second person is Professor Professor Uduak Umo, the Dean, Faculty of Computing. The third person is Professor Udo Inyang, the Head of Research, TED Fund, Computational and Artificial Intelligence. I don't know the last person.
The first person is Dr. Ifrek Umo, HOD, Computer Science, Akwa Ibom State University. The second person is Professor Uduak, Dean, Computer Science Department, University of Uyo. The third person is Dr. Yang, Head of TED Fund. And then the third person, you want to say it?
So no one is going to read the smartphone. Okay, I'll still take you home, Sha. Go ahead. Who else wants to try? One more person. I think you might already looked at it. Don't worry. You might already got information about it. No idea. It's concluded. Okay, so no one got the prize. So I'll just pocket this back in. Take the mic back to the... We're not listening during the... So
are we done?
Yes, sir. We are coming.
So you have a prize. You don't have somebody to give.
There is no other option. But
so you don't know what to do with that prize.
Exactly, sir.
Another question.
Another question.
From him or from me? From him. What is the item? Let me know whether it's something I'll carry and go home. Please let the debaters know they have 5 minutes before they can rejoin. And the reason is, even 15 minutes you cannot prepare for a debate on a topic which is public knowledge, general information, even if they give you 15 hours, it won't, beyond that, this is the final, this is the true test of how well they will do. So, Mr. President, can I ask a question so that they win the prize? Okay, sir. I should ask. Yes, but they will say you should be the one to ask. I shouldn't be the one to ask.
I should ask.
Let me make it easy. What topic do you want the question to come from? That way it's easier. Where? Computer science. Football. Okay. I will ask from football. Listen. I can't be asking you a question from computer science. Not because I do not know what to ask, but I can't be carrying coals to Newcastle. You know the meaning of that idiomatic expression? Newcastle has a lot of coal, so why should I carry coals to Newcastle? Let me ask a question that is football related. I'm not the one who said it. Some people here said football. Pay attention. Name 3 players in the English Premier League that won the Premier League with their first club, were relegated with their second club, and won the Premier League with their third club? You can ask AI. AI doesn't know that one. I can guarantee you, AI doesn't know it. 3 footballers, they won the Premier League with their first club, they were relegated in their second club, and they won the Premier League again with their third club. Maybe people are looking for a sports question, football question. Answer. Ask all the AI you know in this world.
There's a hand there.
Yes. There's none. That's what AI told you. No, you're wrong. There is. I didn't make up that question. I didn't make it up.
3.
Okay, let me make it easy. Name just one. Because, yes, name just one player. Yes, give him the microphone.
Nicolas Anelka.
How many Premier League clubs did he play for?
Played for Portsmouth, Chelsea, and I think...
You're wrong. Anelka is not one of them. Yes. Yes. Debaters, 2 minutes more.
So this answer is generated with an AI as you gave permission
to
use AI.
Yeah.
So now there are 3 names actually.
Yes.
Henningberg, who won the Premier League with Blackburn Rovers in 1995, relegated with Manchester United in 2001, and won the Premier League with Manchester United again in 2003. Steve Bruce won Premier League Manchester United in 1993, relegated in Birmingham City 2008, and won Premier League Manchester United 1994. Andy Cole, Premier League Manchester United 1999, relegated Newcastle 2009, and won the Premier League with Manchester United in 1999.
None of those answers is right. Let me tell you what I said. Listen to me. Listen to me. I said won the Premier League with their first club, were relegated with their second club, and won again with their third club. Your answers are players that have won the Premier League, were relegated, and they won again. Those were not their first, second, and third clubs. Am I making sense? Do you understand? Okay. Your own AI has given answer. Just mention the player. Didier Drogba. No, sir. He played for only one Premier League club. He came from Olympique Marseille, played for Chelsea. That's all. Okay, let me... If I answer, I'll carry this in now. Which was the first club that Glenn Johnson played for in the Premier League? Glenn Johnson. What's the first club he played for? Sorry? West Brom. I said for you, where they raise hand, you don't know the question.
Liverpool.
Glenn Johnson. Bros. Yes? His first club in England? No, sir. West Ham United. West Ham United. Who knows the player called Damien Duff? He won the Premier League with his first club. No, he was relegated with his first club, won the Premier League with his second club, and was relegated with his third club. His first club was Blackburn Rovers. His second club was Chelsea. His third club was Newcastle United. There are 3 players, actually, who fall in that category. So, Mr. President, you can carry your gift and go. Where are the debaters, please?
But you can give it to the MC.
Okay, we should leave football question. Ask question from something else. Which topic do you want? What? Sorry? Nollywood. I don't watch football. Politics.
Tell him that I will ask a question.
Which one? Music. Music. Nigerian music or foreign? Nigerian music. The new national anthem. Okay, the president has a question. Let him ask. Please, where are the debaters? We're waiting for them. Please, someone should get them, please. All of this is just to fill time. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, please listen attentively for this question. Since we are talking about Socrates here,
we are talking about something about critical thinking. So please listen attentively. Let me paint a scenario between a king, an executioner, right? A king and an executioner, now, and a criminal. Now, the question goes, the king asks the executioner to kill the criminal in this scenario, and in this scenario, the king asks the executioner, kill the criminal. Now, in this scenario, who does power lies in? Is it the king that gave the order? Is it the executioner that will carry out the order? Who does the true power in this question lies on?
This is a philosophy question.
I think I would take the question from, I'll take the first 5 people. 1.
Do we have time for 5 people? Okay, yes, go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 people I picked, just stand up. Just stand up, the first 5 people. Who does power lies on? The king, okay. The next person. Who does power lie on? You say? The executioner. Okay. The next person. The executioner. The king. Okay, all answers is wrong. Now, the answer to the question, I'll still go home with my prize. The answer? You say? The answer is wrong. Now, the answer is let me give you the answer. The answer is power lies in who the people believe power lies, because if the executioner could get the axe from the king, kill the king, the executioner can do the same thing. The criminal can also overpower the king. So the true answer is from this question was asked in one of our popular series, Games of Thrones, and it makes us believe that power lies where people believe it lies on. So the power does not lie in the king, executioner, or neither the criminal.
Okay, Mr. President, carry down your power. Go and bring those debaters. Please get the debate. Are they here? Please get them here. Okay, DJ, hold on. That question we just heard is a classic chicken and egg situation. It's a classic chicken and egg situation. Between the chicken and the egg, which came first? Which came first?
The egg is the father of the chick.
The egg is the father of the chicken. Who laid the egg?
The hen.
Okay. When I was in SS1, please, if you can listen. When I was in SS1, and I attended Federal Government College, Kodagbana, there used to be a popular program on radio on Wednesday evenings called Ibom Express on AKBC Radio. And that program was presented by Itoro Lawrence. And she used to give out prizes to people that will answer brain teasers. So let me ask the brain teaser she asked, and I listened to when I was in SS1. And I will get the president to give that gift to the correct answer to the brain teaser. Are the debaters here? Okay, please, they should be brought in. If you're interested in that gift, please pay attention. On a street, there are 3 houses. On a street, there are 3 houses. When you enter the street, the first house you see on the left is green. Directly opposite the greenhouse is another greenhouse. Where is the White House located?
So can I answer?
No, you cannot. I'll repeat the question. There are 3 houses on a street. When you enter the street, you will find on the left a greenhouse. Directly opposite that greenhouse is another greenhouse. Where is the White House located? The lady in glasses first. Sorry? Middle of the road, okay? I'm looking for another lady. I told you I'm a feminist, yes? Let me hear her. Washington, D.C. Please put your hands together for her. Put your hands together for her. So tell the president to come and give her the prize. The question is, where is the White House located? There's only one place that they call the White House. You that you say middle of the street, would you live in the middle of the street if they gave you a house?
Uncle, please tell us a story.
I have forgotten. Please, where are the debaters, please? I saw some of them coming. Where are the debaters? We don't have all day, please. Some people have made some huge sacrifice to be here. Let us respect their time, please. Please put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them as they come forward. Thank you. What's the name of your team? What's the name of your team? Team Pythagoras. You are proponents. And you are Team Plato? Okay, you are the opponents. Pythagoras proponents, Plato opponents. Very quickly, please take your seats. First, second, and third speakers, please. I need us to be done with this in the next 30 minutes.
I get it, story. This now a story, yeah. See, 12 years ago when we started dancing, imitating Mime Michael Jackson, they used to call us Paul and Peter. We realized say P square better. When our mates they bubble, we did the hustle to make sure that our music will escape us from trouble. Then we did try to understand why some people are not the same.
Okay, thank you very much. Are the speakers ready? The rules remain the same. It's just that we're not going to be as liberal as we were before. So the limited time you have, somebody gave me a list of the prizes to be won. Can I have those prizes one more time so it could serve as enough motivation so that you know that this is not going to be something that you're going to leave empty-handed? I hear there are some good prizes to be won. Who gave me that list? Who gave me that information? Mr. President, oh, you have the information, sir? Thank you very much, sir. Okay, fourth place. Okay, the individual prizes, the best debaters, the third best will take 70,000 naira. The second best will take 100,000 naira. And the best debater will take 150,000 naira. That is individual prizes. You people are saying ah instead of clapping. Okay. And the team prizes. Fourth place for the team. And the fourth and third would already be known, because the fourth and third will be the two losers, and we look at their scores and determine who is fourth and third. Who the winners of this one will be will determine who is first and second. Fourth place, 50,000 naira. Third place, 100,000 naira. Second place, that is the loser of this finals, 150,000 naira. And the winner, the winning team will get 200,000 naira. Please put your hands together for the organizers. Thank you very, very much. Team Pythagoras, you are proposing, right? Are you? And then Team Plato, you are opposing. I believe we are all on the same page. This is Team Pythagoras, the proponents. That is Team Plato, the opponents. I believe the judges are ready. The timekeeper is ready. The rules remain the same. Are you speaking in the same order, or have you changed who is going to be first, second, or third speaker? Is the same order? Who is first speaker now? You are first. Who is second? And you are third. Okay. Team Plato, same order, or have you changed the order? Same order. First, second, and third speakers. 6 minutes each. Same time. Okay, because they had very limited time, and because it's getting late, let's reduce this to 5 minutes. For everyone. 5 minutes for everyone. Or you want it to be 6? 5 minutes for everyone. Okay? Is that okay? Thank you very much. At 4 minutes, the bell will go, which is a warning bell. First speaker proposing side. Topic: the Federal Road Safety Corps and the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps should be merged with the Nigeria Police. First speaker, please step outside. Is there a microphone on the lectern for her? Okay. Please go ahead.
Chairman of the debate, panel of judges, my accurate timekeepers, co-debaters, ladies and gentlemen. I am here to propose on this motions that says Federal Road Safety Corps and the Nigerian Safety and Civil Defense Corps should be merged with the Nigerian Police Force. This is an interesting proposal, and I would say that the merging of these armed forces should be made possible because it will give effective hands in the society. Researching briefly about these three armed forces, I've made to be understand that these three people almost do the same jobs. They are not far from each other. And if, like the chairman had stated earlier, that the police force, the Nigerian police force, have limited hands, why not? Why shouldn't these two armed forces be merged to help Nigeria at large? Now, the community help drivers on the road to manage their well-being, like not drinking while driving, avoiding reckless driving behavior, being aware of surrounding and anticipating potential hazard, maintaining vehicle in good working order. With these few points of mine, I hope I've been able to contend contentiously as to why these three armed forces should be merged. Thank you.
These people just got this topic 15 minutes ago, and you are not giving them a good round of applause. That is not fair. First speaker, opposing side.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, and ladies and gentlemen. Mbofewetim is my name, and I am here to oppose that FRSC and NSCDC should be merged with the main police. I would like to begin by saying that the method of training of FRSC and NSCDC differs. NSCDC, which is the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, their parliamentary training focuses on security and defense tactics, which involves handling of weapons, combat, and other crises, whereas FRSC, Federal Road Safety Corps, focuses on road safety management, and if they are merged, will lead to a high level of risks. My opponent, which is the first speaker, said that both forces perform nearly same tasks from our research. Well, if that is your research, then I would say it's inaccurate, because the major function of FRSC is ensuring safety on the road, while NSCDC are parliamentaries existing mainly for civil defense tasks, and merging them will lead to a reduce in accountability. For an instance, if a Federal Road Safety Corps, issues certificates to a passenger, and the passenger complains to different passengers, and a passenger complains that the nature in which the FRSC issued the certificate to him differs from the way he issued the certificate to the other. Yes, the FRSC will be held responsible, and he or she will be performing both the tasks of the NSCDC and that of FRSC. In conclusion, I hope with the points I've given, I've been able to convince you that FRSC and NSCDC should not be merged. Thank you.
You people you don't have to look so morose. I know it is something that you didn't have time to prepare, but then that is the true test. We are also going to take that into consideration in our assessment. Okay, second speaker, proposing side.
The
the Vice Chancellor, the Dean, ladies and gentlemen, I will be proposing on the motion that Federal Road Safety Corps and Nigerian Service Civil Defense Corps should be merged with Nigerian Police Force. The first speaker just said something about protections of life and also safety. She also mentioned that the training of FIRC is different from the Nigerian police. I actually agree to that, which is the FIRSC have a different training, in particularly about CAS document. For example, the Nigerian police force might request for your particulars, but they do not have a good knowledge of how to access this properly. So I believe that bringing these two people together now, checking of this document will be effective and it will be done in a more better way. Also, I proceed with my first point. Government will be able to concentrate on one parastatal. For example, you would agree with me that government will have to think about getting vehicle for the police, getting vehicle and dresses for the FIRSC, and also the Nigerian Civil Defense Corps. But by merging these three arms together, it's going to help the government concentrate, focus, and also bring efficiency. Now, it's going to help the government to focus and train these three arms effectively. It will also lead to better allocation of resource. Now, there will be seamless allocation of resource to these three arms. For example, one will not currently now, a particular arm of government like the Nigerian Police Force might complain of not getting a particular benefit from the government. But through merging these three arms together, it will aid the government to focus and better allocate resources to them. Also, protections of life and property. My first speaker already said something that if you call the police currently, you might not really access them very fast. But with bringing these three people together, there will be increased manpower, meaning that just with a click of button, they will be readily available for us. Also, I will talk about that merging of these people is going to bring good delivery of service. Now, bringing these three people together, it's going to help the Nigerian government to better tackle security in our country. Currently, we are having issues with people, bandits, taking the lives of individuals in our society. By combining these three people together, it will help the government to better tackle security. I believe that I have been able to converse that the Federal Road Safety Corps, Nigerian Civil Defense Corps, and the Nigerian Police Force should be meshed together. Thank you.
Second speaker, opposing side.
The VC, the Dean, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, standing before you is Andrew Favor Michel, and I'm here to oppose the notion that says NSCDC and FRSC should be merged. First of all, my first point is hierarchy instability. Talking about hierarchy instability, FRSC and NSCDC, like FRSC and NSCDC, went through different trainings, so merging them won't help matters. Their structures and their positions differ from each other, and they use different years to get their training. For FRSC, they might use probably 10 years, while for NSCDC might use 5 years. So merging them together won't help the situations of taking risks, like she said. Why? Because they've gone through different trainings, and it wouldn't work out well because they're not in alignment. My second point is method of screening and recruitment. It's a complex and multifaceted phenomenon. This is because their trainings and screenings, their recruitment system differs. And normally, if we should merge FRSC and NSCDC, their They have different skills and they have different mandates. The work of FRSC is totally different from that of NSCDC, and it will lead to non-professionalism. Thank you.
Must learn this anthem. Now, many of us were.
Question is, due to the fact.
However, for general knowledge's sake, please note, I'm sure a good number of us have heard the question before, the armed forces and the police.